Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back to our Oblivion, the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Pure Evil playthrough, where we are playing as none other than Bathes in Blood, Argonian under the Serpent, the Master, unique class, custom class. Level 5, thought we were higher than that, surprisingly. We are a full-on vampire, which sucks, as I've said before, in Oblivion, It's kind of fun, actually, having to travel only under the darkness of night. Kind of fun, but, you know, it's like, oh crap, I forgot, and then you just die because the sun damage is so intense. Stuff like that. But yeah, we are a full-on vampire. We can feed to reduce the vampirism by 3 stages, or we can try to get cured. I at least wanted to be a vampire for some time, you know, to experience the vampirism, try to see if there's anything we can glean out of that mechanic. Not really. And then as well, we are working our way through the Dark Brotherhood. And we are doing some stuff. So yeah, streaming every single day in May if you want to come watch live, twitch.tv/Grohlvana. Link is in the description below. And yeah, this is day 9, part 4, I think, of our Oblivion Pure Evil playthrough. We've also got Fallout 4 new content, which we'll return to at some point. I also want to do New Vegas, probably start and finish a very quick, probably Pure Evil Legate playthrough, because I wanted to do that before, and I think I never got around to it, probably because I did the roleplay playthrough instead. So yeah, I want to start and finish a very quick New Vegas playthrough, most likely. Fallout 4 will continue. We'll do some Fallout 3 for the 100% series as well. Probably some Dark Souls 3. Probably finish this Oblivion playthrough as well. And then outside of that, I'm not going to focus on anything because we got way too much in the short term before we move on. But yeah, so we are doing to Dark Brotherhood, which, yeah, story thus far is you meet Emperor Uriel Septim, the whatever, I always forget, who is voiced by Patrick Stewart. He sees you in his dreams. He knows he's going to die, and in fact, he does get assassinated by, I guess we don't even, or do we? Actually, we do know, I think, based on the name of the robes we found. And then we needed to take his Dragonfire amulet to Waynon Priory because Joffrey there is head, or at least very high up in the ranks of the Blades, who is tasked with protecting the Emperor. And what did he want us to do? What is the second main quest? Find the heir, right. We need to go to Kvatch, where there is somebody, an illegitimate son, there that is the heir to the, Ruby Throne, I think it's called. And then, yeah, we need to find him and restore the dragon fires, because if we don't, well, I don't think we know what'll, well, yeah, the Oblivion will happen, basically. Daedra will invade the world of Tamriel as we know it. But we are doing a Pure Evil playthrough, so obviously we've done a lot of other side stuff, including the Dark Brotherhood, which is, of course, extremely fun. And we are doing a matter of honor.
I have killed Grohlvana. I must pick up my reward the next contract at the dead drop located in the market district of the Imperial City in a hollowed out tree stump behind Stonewall Shields.
So basically the story thus far of the Dark Brotherhood is quite good in Oblivion. It's usually people's favorite or one of their favorite quest lines ever in the Elder Scrolls. But basically, yes, you have to murder somebody. I love how they do it in this game. You have to, like, murder somebody, and then they get in contact with you. Whereas in Skyrim, you can just start the Dark Brotherhood, which is kind of not as cool. But, yes, you have to murder somebody, which we murdered a beggar, I believe. And then we met Lucien Lachance, who is a speaker, right? For the Dark Brotherhood, and then he introduces you to the Dark Brotherhood, and then you go to the Cheydinhall Sanctuary of the Dark Brotherhood. And then you do a whole bunch of contracts for them, and they're very interesting and cool people. We got bit by Vicente Valtieri to turn into a vampire, which sucks in Oblivion, so we will cure it at some point, no matter what. And then, yeah, turns out there is a traitor in the midst of the Dark Brotherhood. And we need to purify the Cheydinhull Sanctuary by killing everybody, which, as I said, really kind of sucks. I mean, imagine if you're, like, been with the Dark Brotherhood for X amount of years, then you got, like, a, you know, some newbie that just is tasked with killing you all, and then he does it. That sucks. But then we started getting dead drop orders from Lucien Lachance, which means we have, you know, moved up in the world. And we are pretty far into that, where we are just basically getting orders from a dead drop, carrying them out, getting our reward, rinsing and repeating. But, as most people know, although I don't like spoiling anything, something is off, because Jagasta, one of the people we had to kill, mentioned that, what is this, you know, traitorous stuff going on? And then Jagasta had a hidden black hand robe in a very hard locked wine barrel, which is extremely weird. Why would we be tasked with assassinating somebody that seems to be associated with the Dark Brotherhood? Well, you'll just have to watch and find out, basically. So, yeah, then we just, you know, we've just been killing people over and over and over again. They have been harder and harder. This last guy we killed, we could have put mead. I have no idea how the hell you're even supposed to make that happen, but if you can somehow get him to drink mead, I guess he will be debuffed somehow, which is interesting, but getting people to consume something in Oblivion is very, very difficult. You have to remove any and all food anywhere around them, and then hope that they will, like, pick up the thing that you put there and have them drink it. Which, yeah, we didn't do. I really want to see, like, every interaction of these games because I played them so much, but I don't know how the hell you're supposed to get this guy. You're supposed to, like, meet him in his house or an inn, then remove all the food without stealing, and then have him drink. Like, how the hell? Has anyone even ever done that in the history of Oblivion? I don't know. But also, apparently, this guy, Alval Uvani, has a secret in his house as well, which I'm currently trying to find. There is a secret somewhere. Apparently in his bedroom, which I have never known. I did not know the thing about Jagasta having a hidden black hand robe set. And I also did not know about this guy having a hidden black robe set, which is super duper cool. So I'm trying to figure out where that is. Probably here? What the hell? That's so awesome. Hidden wall safe. Very hard lock. Okay. Gosh dang it. There we go. There we go. Nice. Blackhand hood and blackhand robe, and they're not... Oh, they would be considered stolen, though. And also, yeah, they have the 5 tenets as well, which is obviously the, you know, the 5 tenets that you must not break when you're a part of the Dark Brotherhood. So, extremely weird. We're being tasked to assassinate members of the Dark... Well, we're being tasked to assassinate people that seem to be associated with the Dark... Thank God we had the key, because we would have died there. With the Dark Brotherhood. Also, yes, we are a vampire, and we're a max vampire, which means we take maximum sun damage, which will kill you very... Oh my God, and I can't even wait. Bro, what? So that sucks. What the hell? Yeah, so welcome to being a vampire in Oblivion. It's just, yeah, constant things like this that are incredibly annoying to deal with. So now I'm just screwed, because I can't wait or sleep while trespassing, and it's also daytime. So what the hell do I even do? Gosh dang it. What time is it? I can't even tell what time it is. Frostfall 8, 3rd era, blah, 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 10. Oh my God. It's literally the worst possible time, too. It's the beginning of a brand new day. What do I do? Time passes too slowly to literally just wait here. I'm going to have to literally try to duck into another building. All right. Yes, being a vampire. Isn't it fun? Ain't it fun? Okay. Okay, good. So, 10, 11, 12. So 10 hours would be, yeah. So at 8 p.m., the sun damage cuts off. You have to wait till 8. I feel like they should have made it dusk, but I guess the sun's still kind of out. Yeah, crazy, man. Crazy. Okay, so good. Okay, we have to move under the cover of darkness, or else we die. All right, pick up my reward. Oh, yeah, how much money do we have? We also need 2,000 gold, so we need to do one more quest to finish Dunbarrow. Okay, Imperial City. But again, where are we? We are in Leowin. So we should be fine. I feel like time does not move fast enough to turn into daytime here. Yes. Good. Okay. Could you imagine just walking down the road and all of a sudden you come across a body, then you find out it's just some idiot vampire that forgot that the sun kills him? In Oblivion, yes, I could definitely imagine that, given how many vampires there are in this game, secret vampires including. Yes, that would definitely happen for sure. Dead drop orders number 6 and 500 gold. Okay, I don't read these because they spoil the dead drop orders for people that don't like to read. And then, yeah, we need to go to Anvil now and finish Dunbarrow. But might be daytime by the time we get there, so we should go to Horse Whisperer Stables first, so that we can duck in and wait if we have to. Yep. Oh, you're kidding me! Why are we so far? Oh my god. Are you serious? Yeah. Again, being a vampire in Oblivion.
Is everything all right? You look a bit ill.
Yeah, you can say that again. God, it sucks. Especially when it puts you that far away, and also, you know, it's randomly daytime. I'd be a great vampire. I hate the sun already. Stupid summer. Okay, 12 hours would be 8 p.m. Hopefully that is not considered trespassing.
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Current bounty What did I even do? Okay, here's your 5 gold.
That's too bad.
Are they just gonna put me outside? I'm gonna die again now. Oh my god! Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, I guess we trespass. Oh, we broke into the. That's what we did. Broke into the house because we had to, or else we would have died. All right, 12 hours, 11 a.m. No, I'm good. Thank you. 12 hours, 11 a.m. 11 p.m. 10, 9, 8. Jesus. I consider myself quite the expert on Oblivion. I didn't even know about the safe. That's really cool. Yeah, I know. If anybody knows anything, you know, little, you know, hints and tips and tricks, whatever, feel free. What? Oh, because it's stolen. Oh, my. Ba-bum. Awesome. So our black hand robes are stolen. So they took it from us. Oh, but these... Huh. I didn't even expect those to actually get taken from us. I was like, how are we going to get caught for, you know, our stolen stuff taken? But then it happened. Okay. Cool. Being a vampire is so much fun. Alright. So, 8 p.m. Good. Now we need to go to Dunbarrow Cove. You, and you, and you, and you. Yeah, if anybody knows any, like, weird little... There's also something else, I forget where. There's, like, a, someone has another barrel with something in some quest or something where there's, like, a secret thing inside the barrel. Yeah, plus we have the arena stuff with the little, you know, the bands of Quang Lao or whatever it is. Yeah, there's... I know most of the little tips, most of the little secrets in Oblivion, but if anybody knows of any weird ones, let me know. What FPS are you running on Oblivion 60? I know some games have hit FPS bricks it. This should be 60. I'm just running it on max settings vanilla through Steam, so... I do not know. Should be 60 FPS.
You won't get any of my blood. Get away from me.
What?
You won't get any of my blood. Get away from me.
Right. And they all hate you and won't talk to you. Oh my god. Every single time I try to become a vampire again in this game, I'm like, no, there has to be something good. They wouldn't just completely, you know, forget that they have to make it, you know, interesting and fun on some level.
Is everything all right?
And I'm like, oh yeah, no, it's genuinely the worst. Gosh dang it. Okay, so we have to feed. We have to feed or just cure our vampirism, which I'm definitely getting to the point where I'm like, all right, I wanted to be a vampire for a good while at least to see how that vampire life plays out. But yeah, now I'm kind of like, okay, this is, again, the game just kind of saying no at every turn. You want to do this? No. 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 Which obviously is not very fun. All right, well, maybe we could find somebody to feed on. Maybe there's somebody here. I mean, this is like some sort of inn, right? Oh, detect life would be good, actually. That's interesting. We have to play a bit like a vampire. Come on. Hey, come on. Nice. Please be somebody in here. Gosh dang it. Okay, so we do have a vampire ability. What? Oh, lesser power. Hunter's Sight. Detect life. Yes. Hunter's Sight. I need you to go to sleep, ma'am. Because there's nobody else here. What are you doing? Mirabelle Monet. Can you, like, go to sleep so I can suck your blood? Oh, you can, like, see over this, too. Well, okay. What the heck do we do now? Nobody is sleeping. Guess we gotta break into somebody's house and hope that they're sleeping. How the heck do you get out of here? Can you talk to Valtieri during this quest? Does he say anything about it? The Dark Brotherhood quest? No, yeah, Valtieri would be long dead by that point. Private rooms? Maybe in here? Somebody sleep? Wait, we're already in here. Oh, this is just the other side of the building. No, yeah, Valtieri would be... I mean, again, I don't want to spoil the twist.
You're not feeling well?
There's like another...
You should really get to a healer.
Yeah, I know. There's, some other stuff going on, but, yeah, no, they're long dead, because that's long after the purification quest.
Your skin
We have to kill everybody. Why is everybody out and about? 10 p.m. Okay, let's wait 2 hours. Run very quickly to another house. Valtieri would be dead by this point, right? I didn't mean Valtieri.
You're not feeling well.
What?
Do
Can you talk to Valtieri during this quest? Does he say anything about it? I didn't mean Valtieri. Oh, I meant Lucian. I don't think...
You should really get to a healer.
You cannot talk... Well, I actually don't know, but I would imagine there's no way to find and talk to... Oh, maybe he's in Fort Farragut?
Interesting.
I mean, I would love to do any of this stuff we're talking about, but I'm, like, trapped in the game now. This is, like, genuinely frustrating. Who the hell can I feed on? No one is asleep. Yeah, maybe you can go to Fort Farragut and talk to... I'm betting there's no way, but that would be an extremely interesting... That would be a very, very, very interesting interaction, so I definitely want to see that, but I have to find somebody to feed on for... And nobody is going to bed. Oh my god. This is genuinely hyper annoying. So what do we need to cure vampirism again? We could do the quest, which is very long. Or we could do the Purge Blood Salts. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about done. This was fun for a second, and now it's just extremely annoying. The Purge Blood Salts are just there, right? It's free. Yeah. Screw this. Being a vampire sucks. Come to the same conclusion every time. Oh my god. Get in, get in, get in, get in. Oh, if you're underwater, it doesn't... Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, we are curing vampirism. Would love to be like a permanent vampire for this playthrough, because obviously very evil, but nah. Nah. Okay, where is... There is the shrine thing, this thing. Okay, so you just take one of these, right? Purge blood salts. And you go to this. Font of renewal. Do you wish to cure vampirism? Yeah. Yeah. Your vampirism has been cured. Man, oh man. God, if ever there was a mod that I would consider, it would be like better vampirism, which I'm assuming has to be a thing. Okay, thank God. So, vampire recap. Basically, yeah, it's just not worth it. I mean, you do get some powers here and there, but a lot of them are like laughably not even that helpful. You get like, what do you get? Like silence, which, okay, if you find a mage, that's annoying, sure. You get a reign of terror, which goes up only to level 6 and makes people flee, which I think might be the silence one as well. It's like, okay, a lot of people are going to be above level 6, especially if they're a threat that you would need to use that on. You get a detect life, which you can obviously just find a detect life pendant, and then you get like a 20, plus 20 boost to stats, which, yeah, sure. But then you just get like immense fire damage. You can never travel the daytime. You get everybody hates you and won't talk to you if you're a full vampire. And you get weakness to fire. So, come to the same conclusion once again. Is being a vampire worth it in Oblivion? A resounding no, I would say. What's up, Dr. Delusions? Welcome in. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I do want to... Okay, so we'll do this first. And I want to go... I'm guaranteeing Lucien Lachance is not at Fort Farragut. It would be insane if you could talk to him before what is happening is revealed. That would be insane. There's no possible way. But if there is, we're gonna discover it. Whee! Yeah, what I'm betting is the game removes him during this part of the Dark Brotherhood, and there's no way to talk to him. You probably do console commands, but...
How do you do? Go ahead.
What up?
Let's...
Okay. I'm looking for a Fletcher.
Pleasure do...
I need a security expert.
Pleasure.
Cool.
Farewell.
And that is Dunbarrow fully upgraded. And now we can send them on missions. Due to the prestige of your crew, the pirate Yinzir has joined. Mommy, why is there a naked, sunburnt Argonian in the corridor? Played some Oblivion earlier today. Did a short secret quest in Coral. What quest is that? I have done all the unmarked quests. I looked up a list and made sure to do them all at one point. I think in probably our Darvesh playthrough. Yeah. Your vampire Riz, sir, quite bad. What's up, Murder161? Welcome in. Hello. Love the live streams. Love being able to play in the background and vibe while I work. Hell yeah. Thanks for watching. Skyrim is vampire easy mode. I mean, Skyrim is just vampire. Yeah, I guess it is easy mode because you don't even have to. Do you even have to feed or anything? You can just like throw the balls of magic at their feet to like consider being fed, right?
I've completely upgraded Dunbarrow Cove and hired on a full crew. Once a week, the pirates who follow me will provide me with my share of their plunder. In order to send them out, I must speak with one of them to send them on a mission. They will return to Dunbarrow Cove in 1 week with my share of the loot.
Cool. So, let's go do that. Same delusion. I guess so. I mean, I don't know. It's just like it's hard to come to the conclusion that a mechanic in an Elder Scrolls game is so aggressively unfun, you know. Vampire has a huge chance to bug out your face on top of the sun damage, but it's cool to be a vampire, so who can tell for sure? Bug out your face? What's up, Mr. Nailhead? Welcome in. Bumpy bum. Okay, let's do all the pirate stuff. So we got Tom Blackwell, who is spelled like Tom Kench from League of Legends. This guy's a security expert, I believe.
I hope I can help.
Ba-boo-ba.
Pay attention.
Security trainer, yep.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Sells spells, interestingly enough. What do you got? You got some Wraithwind. Fortify Sneak, Fortify Security. Interesting. And then what do
Have
you
a look
here?
at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Strong potion of magnification. Oh, to like magnify when you're lockpicking. Fortify security 30 points. Weird. Cool. I like that he's genuinely like themed around security. Even though, again, security is hilariously useless in this game.
Farewell.
Goodbye. Okay, let's meet all of our pirate friends. Who's this? Ginzer.
What? I want you to head out and plunder.
Of course.
Your crew will return in 1 week. Now, what's crazy is it feels way shorter than 1 week. Maybe it's actually like 5 days and the game considers that a week or something. Because they return way faster than like 7 full days, I feel like, for sure. But yeah, you get 1,000 gold every time they leave and come back.
Yes?
Who is this guy? What did you do?
Let's do business.
Shadow shape. Ooh. Visibility is always expensive. What are you?
I'm willing to teach.
Sneak?
If you're... Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Boots of the Cut Purse. Fortifies speed. 7 points on self. Pretty cool. Gauntlets of the Manhunter. Silenced boots. Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Okay, all the other pirates are leaving. Being a vampire, any form, just sounds like a curse. Well, ideally in a video game, you would want to make it fun, which, you know, in Skyrim, yeah, they're probably overpowered, being a vampire lord, but at least it's fun.
Yes?
Okay, Mellowin? What is up?
There's much I can show you.
So she's the
May I
Fletcher.
interest you in some of my fine wares?
Interesting that they all have spells to sell.
Only quality goods for sale here.
Ooh, my.
What can I interest you in?
Tracer arrow? Oh, light. Oh, that's interesting. Arrow of lassitude. Damage fatigue. Wow, that sounds OP, but they're 148 a pop. Okay.
You too.
You too. Okay, we should go into that black flag. Whee! Yep. I accidentally turned myself a vampire at my first ever Oblivion playthrough. Ended up buying the big guidebook in order to get past that LOL. Same. Yeah, I mean, I think that happens to a lot of people because, you know, you play Oblivion for the first time. A lot of people are probably going to, like, kill somebody. Ooh, what happens if I kill somebody? It's so exciting. And then you hear, you know, you see the message, your actions have been noticed by someone unknown or whatever it is. And you're like, what's that mean? And then you join the Dark Brotherhood, and then Vicente's like, hey, you want to be a vampire? And you're like, sure, that sounds fun. And then you're like, oh, no, what have I done? What have I done? Yep, sure that happens. Sure, that's a very common gameplay loop for a lot of people. And yeah, happened to me, my first playthrough too. I remember I wanted to be very chaotic from the get-go. Because I think I was borrowing it from my friend, and I wasn't like, oh, I'm going to like do a full playthrough of this. I just want to have fun. And then, yep, same thing. My friend either knew about the Dark Brotherhood, or, I don't know, I just killed somebody and like figured it out. Yep. Turned into a vampire. The rest was history. This stuff respawns? No. What's up?
A pleasure to speak with you.
Jack Silver.
Pay attention.
So he's
Have a look at my
speech
wares.
person. Poison
I'm
of
sure there's
clumsiness.
something to suit you.
100 lockpicks. Wow. Okay.
Farewell.
Goodbye. Where does this go? Shears, shovel, and a bowl. Okay, did we talk to all the pirates? I forget if we're missing any. Yeah, there's like even more stuff like that. Is that a cave entrance over there? Where does this go? Nope. I think we're done. Fletcher, security experts. Fence, which is probably Jack Silver. And there's like 2 other people, and then all the pirate crew that joins. Yeah, we're probably done. I don't ever really use any of these people, but it's cool. Cool that they're there. Oh, who's this person? Coffees?
Go ahead, please.
What do you do?
There's much I can show you.
Mercantile.
Let's do business.
Mace of Frost. Cuirass of the Thief Catcher? The heck? Followers of the Great... Oh, this guy's the fence, probably.
Let's do business.
Which means we should sell, especially if we could sell those poison apples. Okay, let's schmooze them up.
We'll see.
Just kidding, we can't.
Let's do business.
Let's do business. Move that over here. All right, iron arrow. Goodbye. Short sword bird. Fire damage, 5 points on strike. 60 uses. This is kind of a good backup, especially because it's a blade. Yeah, let's keep that as a backup. Silver arrow. Lewin cuirass. Steel boots. Steel gauntlets. Steel greaves. Let me sell the poison apples, please. Oh my god. Wow. Interesting. It sucks because these are valued at 300 a pop, but actually that's a lot of money. Okay. So, you don't want to sell it if it's above, because, yeah, he has 1,500, so we want to... Oblivion is weird, because if you just sell below the max amount of money that he has, you'll get full value for it. Well, that's good. Okay, so you could sell the poison apples to this guy. Nice. What else? What else? Probably don't need that many Welkin stones. They are weighing me down a lot. Plus, we're not using magic all that much. Cool.
Another...
I am very satisfied, thank you. Yeah, I was wondering if you could sell to the normal fences as well through the Thieves Guild, the poisoned apple. Bacon? I don't remember that being a thing. What? So much to these DLCs that I forget. Okay, let's go back up. The secret quest in Coral to set up 2 NPCs to start dating? Who does that quest involve? I don't remember. Or actually, I do vaguely remember something like that, yeah. Vaguely. Very vaguely. Very vaguely indeed.
Greetings.
Started watching you on YouTube because of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon playthrough. That is definitely not me. I have not done a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon playthrough. I have played that game off camera, like the first ever Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I think it had versions, right? Like the normal Pokemon games. So I think I played red version, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, when it first came out for like 2 seconds. Actually did not like it. But I know they're good games. I just never, I think, put enough time into it to appreciate it. But yes, that is not me. I have not done any Pokemon Mystery Dungeon playthrough. What do we store? What do we store? Damage fatigue. I guess the human blood. Don't need that anymore. Lots of... Oh, yeah, the Nern roots as well. Wow, how do we have 18 already? Damn. Not bad, not bad. We gotta read 6, right? Boop, boop, boop. Dirty Scroll. Draconis' Gift List. Greywin's Journal. The Path of Transcendence. Undelivered Letter. Alien Statue. Calipers. Paintbrush. Tongs. Good. Okay. We're actually at a really good spot now. With a lot of money. Alright. Catch up with the chat, then we read the Dead Drop Orders number 6. A lot of time being a vampire has a downside than upside. What games can you be a vampire in? Morrowind, but I genuinely do not remember vampire mechanics at all in Morrowind. I don't know if I just never have been one or what. Very weird that I don't know anything about the Morrowind vampire situation. Oblivion flat out sucks. Because it's weird, because like you want to be the maximum vampire, but really the only viable way is to be like the minimum vampire. Because otherwise like nobody will even talk to you. It's just terrible. But yeah, Oblivion just flat out sucks. Skyrim's fun, but they added an update with the Dawnguard DLC that added the Vampire Lord stuff, right? So before that, I don't even remember. Was it even fun or good? But then they added the Vampire Lord things, which completely changed it to being overpowered, if I remember correctly.
Grohlvana is dead, just like all the others. You continue to impress me, Silencer, and I am only too eager to indulge your homicidal instincts. Your next target is a savage Nord barbarian, living alone and exposed in a small campsite on the summit of Knoll Mountain. This barbarian, Havelstein Whoreblood by name, savagely butchered the chieftain of a mead hall on the island of Solstheim, which actually is related. Yeah, how does that tie in? Because there's Thirsk Mead Hall in Solstheim, which you can go to in Morrowind. And I feel like there's a quest for it, but I don't remember it.
But then, there's also a quest for Thirsk Mead Hall in Skyrim's Dragonborn DLC. Yeah, this definitely ties into all that.
The chieftain's sister has foregone the Nord custom of extracting the monetary retribution of Wergild, and instead wants Whoreblood to pay with his life. You, dear Silencer, will help put her family at peace. You are to go to Knoll Mountain, locate Havelstein Whoreblood, and send his soul to Sithis. When Whoreblood has been executed, journey to the alien ruin of Nornal. In the flooded section of that ruin, you will find a chest, submerged in the water. As you may have guessed, the chest contains your reward for killing Havelstein Whoreblood in your next contract.
Now, I am extremely curious. There's no way this happens, but if we go back to Fort Farragut, where Lucien Lachance holds out, I'm going to be genuinely baffled if I see him in here. Although I still assume he would not have any new dialogue. But that would be crazy. Let's see. Because, like, where else would he be? I mean... Nope, he's gone. Yeah, that'd be really interesting. Because for those that have completed this, they know what's coming. And, yeah, if you could talk to Lucien before you complete these contracts... I wonder how they would spin that. That'd be awesome if they had that, like, attention to detail. But, yeah, it's easier just to remove him. Well, that'd be cool. Okay. So... The coldest sleep. This guy is probably going to be tough, actually. Oh, he's right next to Frostcrag. Nice. Did you ever play Assassin's Creed Black Flag? That's my favorite pirate game. Yes. I have played Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Yeah. I've played every mainline Assassin's Creed except for Syndicate, Rogue, and Unity. And Valhalla. Just because people seem to really not like Valhalla. Yeah, I kind of got back into... oh boy, here he is. I kind of got back into Assassin's Creed with Black Flag. Because, like everybody, I loved the 2 trilogy. And Ezio Auditore de Firenze. Was a huge fan of Assassin's Creed 2 and all that good stuff. Back in the day when it came out. I think I played Assassin's Creed 1 after that, so... Or maybe I played it first, I don't remember. Secunda's opportunity! Hiya! Oh my god, this guy's strong as hell. Okay, how do we kill this guy? Summon skeleton. We need a better conjuration spell. Chameleon Inspiration, Open Easy Lock, Shadow Shape. That's not going to help me. Do we have anything to restore? We need soul gems, and we need a bad. Okay, Short Sword of Burning, I guess has to be. Also, the damage goes up by 4 as well. Hit me. Oh my god, even the wolf is strong as hell. What the hell? That would have been us dead right there. Well, this would be good if we had a shout. If we had... a Skyrim-esque shout. I don't even know if I can kill this guy, genuinely.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
No, are you?
Yeah!
But yeah. Okay, it's hard to talk about Assassin's Creed while I'm trying to not die. Did the dog die? I guess he did. That's good. Okay. Damage, fatigue, damage, willpower, potion of cure, poison, sorcery, fatigue, weak poison of affliction. Sure. Weak potion of dedication, disbelief, fortune, healing.
I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. Yeah.
He's got some sort of endurance draining axe. And the dog is back. That's not good. Okay, press 5. Some scapula. Gotta get rid of the dog first, I think.
Send your bloody soul straight to Sovngarde.
Come on. Come on. Can barely move. Who is the lower HP? I can't tell who has the lower HP. Because I want to get rid of them first. Just keeps moving. I think it's the dog. Maybe? I don't even know.
Die!
You die! God, this guy's so tanky. What the hell? Scapula, go! Potion of sorcery, potion of healing. And is this bow already out as well? Charge. Okay, this guy's got super low HP. Jesus Christ. Alright, screw this. Bum 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 bum. You. Is this thing out of charge already? Use is 0. Use is 0. Definitely could use another Varla stone. Okay, let's go. You and me. Oh, wow, his damage. Oh my god. Just came out of nowhere. He was dealing like no damage before. Maybe it's the wolf? I don't even know. Holy moly. Well, Jesus Christ. What can I do to possibly... Guess the Crimson Eviscerator's pretty good. We could spend all of our hard-earned money to recharge the weapons. Or find another Varla stone, but I don't even know where some random alien rune would be. Past that, even if it would have a Varla stone. I could definitely kill him. It's just gonna be annoying if he knocks me down and then kills me instantly. Okay, let's just go up to him and make a save, I guess. We need to get that wolf cleared out as well. Yeah, did you play Assassin's Creed Black Flag? Yeah, like I said. So, yeah, enjoyed Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 and Brotherhood and... What was the other one? The one people don't really like that starts with an R. Revelations, right? Enjoyed all 3 of those back in the day. Poison, poison, poison. Damage fatigue, 4 points for 17. Would that make a difference? I don't know. And then 100% at 3. Actually, some of my earliest YouTube videos are on Assassin's Creed 3. Funnily enough.
I'll send your bloody soul straight to Sovngarde.
Let's get rid of the wolf first. Jesus, what is that damage? Like, he attacks me normally, and it's, like, not even that bad, but then sometimes he just gets a hit off. Or is it the wolf? I think it is the wolf. Yeah, that wolf is dealing insane damage. What the hell? Damage willpower, damage fatigue. Let's do that. Let's also use some sorcery so we can summon Scapula. Yeah, 100%ed Assassin's Creed 3, and then I just kind of fell off the map with Assassin's Creed. Didn't really play any of them or stay up to date. But then, yeah, people always recommended... This guy doesn't deal any damage. It's all his wolf. Then everybody recommended Black Flag, so I think in Favorites 1, or at least Favorites like 1 or 2. I think it was Favorites 1. We started it. We didn't get crazy far with it. And then I think we started it like a couple more times after that. And eventually it stuck, and I beat it on stream. And yeah, it was super fun. I loved I loved Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. It was a fantastic game. Really holds up well as well. Don't think I like the ending too much. I think the ending I found a little abrupt, but otherwise really enjoyed it.
Havelstein Horblood is dead. I must now pick up my reward in the next contract at the dead drop located in an old chest that is sunk into the pool at the alien ruin of Nornal.
Holy moly. Thank you. He doesn't even have good armor either. I guess he's just like higher level. I don't even know how Oblivion works with its level system. Then yeah, I never played Unity, Syndicate, Rogue, but I did jump back on with, I guess the next one would be Origins, which was a very good game, and I did like Bayek a lot. I do feel like some people say Origins is better than Odyssey, and like I'm like, what? Huh? Because Odyssey builds on like everything Origins had. Like the thing with Origins is one of those games where like if you plan on doing everything in it, if you plan on doing everything in Origins, the combat gets really repetitive near the end. Like, it definitely could benefit from more skill trees or weapons or whatever. I just remember doing the same, like, I had a little knife, DLC knife or something that would, like, stab somebody 50 times, and I would just, I wanted to get combat over with quickly because I experienced it so much. And then Odyssey, yeah, Odyssey never got boring. Like, it was an even bigger game, but it was so in-depth, like, more so with its skill system and everything, so really loved Odyssey a lot. Had a lot of fun with it. And then we did the DLCs for Origins, but not for Odyssey, I think. I don't know why. I would have liked the DLCs. Maybe I just didn't buy it. Probably expensive as hell at the time.
You found Arkved's Tower.
And then, yeah, I never played Valhalla just because everybody was saying it was kind of meh. It's another one of those games my feeling for is kind of like I probably would be bored by it or something. It's funny, I use Dunbarrow Cove in my current play and have never talked to half of the pirates. Yeah, I mean, they're just kind of like there. They don't really have personalities or anything. Plus, you can get all their skills and stuff from other characters in the game. So they're not really that necessary, I guess. Nornal. Where is... You have to go far into this? Oh, yeah, it's like in a submerged chest. All right. Yeah. Deep within Nornal. The spinning wheel thing you see when something is loading is called a throbber. A throb... You just mean in games in general? I always just called it the spin wheel. Just Fusro-da him off the cliff. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Oh yeah, we're in Argonian. We could just breathe underwater. No use vats. Nice. I personally loved Odyssey. That's one of my favorites for sure. Yeah, I really liked Odyssey and Origins. I just like... People almost compare... Sometimes people like compare the two to be like equal. And I'm like, what? Odyssey is better in like every way. Plus it's Greek mythology, which is so interesting. I guess I'm not like an Egypt history guy, really. And I really don't like deserts as locations a lot of the time. Playing some Stellar Blade off camera, and there's like one massive desert area, and then the next big area they give you that's not linear is also a desert area. And I was like, what? I love everything else about the game, but I was like, you're gonna have two massive locations with like a map, and they're both gonna be deserts? Really? I get it's post-apocalyptic, but I feel like there's something else you could have done. But granted, I haven't explored the new area that much, so maybe I saw there was like some sort of oasis or something. What is this? Is this a trap? What the hell is this? See, I don't think I've ever explored Nornal, because I just usually come in here, get the dead drop orders, and leave. But we could really use... The hell's that? We could really use a Varla stone if there's one in here. So I think we explore.
Why won't you die?
Stone door to Nornal Varlasel. Varlasel. We'll be back to work. Maybe see y'all in 3-4 hours. See you later. Mr. Nailhead will most likely not be streaming at that point because I have kickball today and I'm not sure what time it is. It might be earlier rather than later. What is going on with this guy? Hey, buddy. You okay, buddy? Oh, I thought it was like an invisible enemy. He's like fighting it. See ya. There's a mud crab in the wall. Repair hammer. So is this the guy that we saw through the thing? But then this is a separate location, so it can't be. I don't know. I just don't know. What does this do? Really? Wow. That was an easy Varla stone. Okay. Good, good, good. Cage is raised remotely. I wonder if there's a Varla stone in these two as well. I think Origins has better ambience and more dynamic NPC day-to-day cycles, but Odyssey does more with the gameplay aspect of things. Yeah, I could agree with... I don't remember... Are there NPC day-to-days in Assassin's Creed games? I don't even... If that's a thing, it didn't even register with me. More ambiance. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Yeah, it is a very pretty game, especially for a desert locale. I mean, going into it, I was like, oh my god, it's gonna be like hundreds of hours of desert. It's definitely not for me. But yeah, they did a great job with the map. Like, it was very varied and beautiful game that really holds up visually. Bayek is great. The story is good. I have a bad habit of like completely forgetting stories if they're not extremely like memorable. I think the story was good. Maybe. I don't even remember what happens. Yeah, but Odyssey was made for me just because huge varied map with so many different like islands and, you know, much more color, much more variety of color. It being, you know, the Greek islands and everything, and then Greek mythology, which I love. My favorite mythology, most likely. I don't know. Just definitely prefer Odyssey. I thought they built on everything so much more than Origins, which Origins was obviously a huge shift in the series and was great. I'm just saying, I thought Odyssey was an improvement on all of that. Is this a dead end? How do we progress? I'm not seeing... You could probably just use acrobatics. That's definitely not the way they want you to do this, though, and I didn't see any other path. Did I miss something? Because I also want to find the buttons if we can. Also, there's something still attacking me, but I don't see it. Is it like up there? I see some movement. Is this just a dead end? How are you supposed to progress? Oh, if I flat out just not see... No, this goes to a dead end too. There was only one path in the previous area. And then there's just 2 dead ends here. Again, we could just use acrobatics, but how are you supposed to progress? I'm confused. Very weird. Okay. I don't know. I guess we'll just jump up there. Also, I love Egypt and its history, so big plus. Yeah, I would put... I mean, don't get me wrong. Egyptian stuff is super cool, obviously, and... Yeah, you know, any mythology... Oh my god. 3 Varla stones? Holy moly. Okay, future note. When you go to Nornal for the Dark Brotherhood, make sure to complete it. Because you get 3 Varla stones for, like, basically free. Holy crap. Very nice. Yeah, Egyptian mythology and Egypt stuff in general is super cool. I just definitely prefer Greek. Okay, where does this go? Stone door to Nornal Gorluch. Deserts depend for me. If it's desert with buildings, oasis, etc., it could be okay. If it's a desert canyons, I'd rather play something else. Yeah, so, I mean, really, what can you do with deserts? I think Mario Odyssey did a great job. You know, you go to, like... The deserts are, like, shiny and purplish or reddish or whatever. And then you got, like, the little, like, Mexican skeleton town. And, yeah, all the crystals and the big pyramid that comes out, everything. Like, yeah, Super Mario Odyssey, love that desert world. That was great. But typically, you know, I think about Super Mario 64, like that, what was it, Shady Sands or something, whatever the desert level was. Hate that level. One of my least favorite levels by far, just because, again, pure desert, nothing that interesting going on in it. Slaughterfish. How the heck did these fish even get in here? Bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. What is trying to attack me? I don't know. Let's get out of here. Memphis and Alexandria are the most memorable cities in the game. I don't even remember, I'll be honest. But I definitely played Origins, like, going from quest to quest, completing stuff as much as I can. Didn't do a lot of... I feel like Assassin's Creed exploration is kind of like passive. You see the cities as you're doing quests and stuff, as you're going through them. Okay, what is this dungeon? I really don't get it. This is the second room where there doesn't seem to be any way to progress, yet there is stuff if we could progress. Am I just missing like a massive staircase or something? I'm really baffled by this location. Nornal Varlacell. What's over here? Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, this is literally 2 areas within this place back to back that doesn't seem to have any way at all to progress. Very bizarre. Not understanding it. I mean, I could probably, like, jump up here. Maybe not. Ba, ba, ba. I just feel like there's some massive path that I could somehow have missed. I don't want to go back to the beginning and see. Yeah, because there's no way up here. They don't even provide like a path that you would be able to platform up here. Very, very weird. Okay, let's go back to the very beginning. Did I just happen to miss like a door that you're supposed to take or something? Yeah, there's this weird-ass metal platform. And there is more people in here, too.
Hey, I'd better cut down on the ale.
So did we just miss, like, a pressure platform or something? Did we not press this? Oh. Oh, ho, ho!
Showing your face.
What do you got? What do you got? Okay, still kind of weird, though, because you can just go through that other door, but I guess you're supposed to go through that door and then see that there's no way forward and go, huh, I guess I missed something. Even though if you have acrobatics, you can progress. Kind of weird. What's up? Got him. Okay, easy lock. What's up, High on Life 254? Sup, GV, how you doing? Just came back from the gym and got a lazy evening. Very nice. Enjoy it. Doing well. Which, yeah, I was supposed to answer somebody on yesterday's stream. They asked how I was doing in a way that I think that they wanted to get a little bit of an update. Jason. Yeah, I mean, it's typical, obviously, as I've been saying lately. Doing very well. Had a fantastic workout yesterday. Felt confident enough to finally post like a workout update, which, boy, if you see... The hell was that? Boy, if you see my starting picture, which I may post if I get like super hot again, I may post like where I started this time on this glow up. Varlacell. And it is bad. Like to see like the height of before I started getting my stuff corrected. Jesus Christ. It'll be a very big, you know, weight loss transformation once I'm happy with my results. But, yeah, you know, I've talked about it ad nauseum, but gym is going extremely well. I keep, Gorluch. Yeah, I'm progressing faster than I ever have. I don't know why. I was talking to Cindy about this. I'm like, I have no idea why I have such good results lately. More so than I ever have in the past. I mean, even when I was, like, in much better shape going to the gym consistently, I have never improved the amount that I can lift this quickly. I don't know if I'm just keeping more of a conscious effort to, you know, to constantly improve my gains or what. I'm not even eating that healthily. I'm definitely eating more healthy, but I'm not even eating like that insanely healthy or anything. The only thing that is different now compared to like going to the gym consistently in the past is no alcohol, which I have no idea. Does alcohol affect your gains that much if you're like consistently, you know, not alcoholic drinking, but like, you know, drinking throughout the week, maybe 2 or 3 times or something? Does alcohol really affect it that much? I would think no, but I don't know. Yeah, the gym is going exceedingly well. I am, like I tweeted, I have a very, very weird build at the moment because I have a ton of fat to cut. But at the same time, I could see the muscular frame on myself too, you know, without a shirt on. Especially in the shoulders, especially in the arms. How do we... So this is like a puzzle, I guess. I think they put invisible walls there so you can't just jump around it. Even though if you do have acrobatics, you can do that. Okay, so so the first one opens that, and then the second one does what? Opens the second one, but closes the first one. Okay. This opens the first one, and the second one remains opened. This opens the last one, but opens that door. So that's fine, because then we do this. Okay, so then we do this one, I believe. It closes that. And we do this, which opens the second. And then do this. And then finally, this. Gosh dang it. I hate puzzles like this so effing much. This is like the last thing I ever want to see in games. Every time this sort of puzzle shows up, where like one button closes this door, but opens this door. The other button closes this door, but opens this. I hate this type of puzzle. It's so frustrating. Okay, use your brain. So what does this one do then? Closes both. But that one remains open. Okay. Oh, there's like a fourth way back there. Alright. So we need that fourth one open too, which it is. This one does open that one, but then it closes the first one. Or it closes the second one, right? Yep. Can I just jump over here? I'm going to make a save and see. I hate puzzles like this. Huh! Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Not a fan of those types of puzzles. Never, ever, ever. So yeah, gym is going extremely well. Basically, yeah, just gains and gains and gains and gains. Get stronger and stronger and stronger. Yeah, no alcohol as well, which has been fantastic. I don't miss it at all. Non-alcoholic beers have been great. Mavericks seems to be going well as well. So all in all, just in a really good spot. You know, staying busy, doing a lot of stuff socially. That's the general update, which I'm sure we'll talk about more in depth on a glow up episode. Okay, what is this? The hell? Alright. Why does that open that? That's kind of weird. Hi-ya. Cool. Okay. There must be an alien statue in here because it's so involved. Potion of cure poison. What's up, dude? The truly skillful fighter learns to block with shield and weapon. Diligent practice has made you an apprentice at blocking. Blocking with your shield or weapon no longer drains fatigue. Didn't even know it drained fatigue in the first place. Why is he getting staggered? Works for me. Thank you. A dead end. This is such a weird dungeon. What the hell? There has to be a point to doing that puzzle. Huh? So you do this whole puzzle here, and then it literally just has a skeleton and a zombie and nothing else? This dungeon is baffling to me. I don't really... Did they just forget to, like, do half of it? What is going on here? What was the point of doing that entire puzzle? I don't get it. Okay. Weird. Huh. I almost feel like I have to be missing something. Why would it be designed this way? Nornal Varlassel. So if we look in the direction of the solution... Yeah, there's just a dead end here with nothing inside of it. What? Okay. Very confused by that. That's like doing an entire Skyrim dungeon just for literally like nothing at the end of it. Super weird. Alright. What's up, Inferno Wolf 42? Welcome in. Can attest as Uncharted 3 is my least favorite one for the mere fact of the deserts. Yep. And Uncharted 3 is also my least favorite Uncharted for the same reason. Totally agree. I think it's just hard to, yeah, it's hard to take a I don't know. I guess for other people it's not as big of a thing, like, where they just do not like that environment. For me, I flat out, you know, unless it's done extremely well. Like I said, Mario Odyssey's desert level. Just Snooze Town, USA. Is this the Dark Brotherhood? We needed to get the dead drop, but I have never explored Nornal. So I'm wanting to explore this dungeon, basically, where you get the dead drop at the start of it. Gonna see my friend. See you later. See you later, Danka Wenka. Hey, GV, I want some advice with losing weight. My biggest thing is my eating habits. How are you regulating healthier eating habits? Yeah, I didn't talk about that. So that's also been mega huge. I'll give you a perfect example yesterday. So yesterday I stuck within my calorie limit, which is 2,000, which is extremely low. I mean, especially if I'm going to the gym now. You know, even if I wasn't going to the gym, the size that I am, I could probably eat, I don't know, 2,500 at least per day and be good. But I'm trying to shoot for 2,000 with going to the gym, which is a mistake for sure. I'm still trying to figure out like where the sweet spot is, basically. But yeah, 2,000 for my size and going to the gym is way too low. But yesterday I did stick with it because what I've been doing with Maveritt's is not very smart. But I've been trying to basically not eat breakfast, wait until after the stream, and then eat lunch, and then eat dinner afterwards. Eat dinner later in the day. Which you don't want to do. You know, you obviously do want to eat breakfast. I'm not a breakfast person. I find it pretty easy to skip breakfast and wait till lunch, honestly. So, yeah, I don't know what... The hell? I don't know what changed, but why are you glowing? I don't know what changed, but I find it extremely easy now to stop eating when I'm full. That has never been me, ever. Again, I just woke up one day and like all these changes just were like a switch that flipped, which obviously I'm very grateful for that. For the longest time I was not doing that, and I don't know. I woke up one day and everything just fell into place recently. So yeah, basically I'm just doing an extremely good job of stopping eating when I'm full. That's the biggest thing. You know, Cindy did that for a long time, you know, intuitive eating. Basically, you know, listening to your body, eating slowly, eating more methodically, which I definitely, like last night, you know, I had like a Cuban sandwich and some chips. And I consumed it extremely methodically, like eating very slowly, enjoying every bite. And then, yeah, I'm just full and I stop eating. It sounds so easy on paper, but anybody that's struggled with food addiction or, you know, food in general or whatever knows it's a rusty key. What the hell is that? Knows it's the very opposite of easy. I don't know. The best way I could describe it is that... Okay, so a perfect example, right? My mom came into town, and we took her to a pupuseria, which is a very good restaurant in town where basically they make pupusas. Wait, no, pupusa is what you carry a baby in, right? Or is it a papoose? Whatever. Anyways, it's a Ecuadorian? Maybe? Like fried corn pancake that's filled with meat and whatever. Very good. And typically when I've gone there in the past, like I've gotten 2 of them and I've eaten them all in one sitting, plus some yucca and like some dip and chips and whatever. But like, yeah, my mom came into town and I had like some yucca, some chips and dip, and then half of one pupusa. And then I was just full. And then like the way my brain works is like now is like I don't want to continue. I don't want to feel overly full. Knowing that I will feel overly full just stops me nowadays. I just like I don't like that feeling. I detest it, in fact, now. Bro, is this dungeon just the blue ball dungeon? What is this dungeon? It is genuinely baffling me. We got a rusty key in here. This seems to be the end of it, and there's nothing? Like, am I just flat out missing something major? I don't get it. What does the rusty key go to? Why does it seem like the big ending of the dungeon? There's nothing inside of it. I hate this dungeon. Like, what is happening? Ugh. Anyways, I'll talk about that more, but I'm losing out on chat here. Muscle memory is a thing. Yeah, for sure. With Todd Howard saying last June the Skyrim surpassed 60 million sales, making it the 7th best-selling video game ever. Do you think that it's deserved? It definitely deserves to be, yeah, 7th highest-selling game ever. Sure. Yeah, I would say that. Skyrim's fantastic. I think it's one of the best games of all time. You know, it's so popular. I think people tend to turn away from it now, and the, you know, just like the Justin Bieber effect, whatever. But it's a great game. I mean, it's infinitely replayable for the most part, and it's got so much good stuff in it. Yeah, I would say I'm surprised it's not higher than 7th highest of all time. Yeah, I would say that's absolutely deserved, personally. It's deserved, but would it have done nearly as well if it hadn't been released 10 times in 10 years? Definitely not. No. Yeah, they definitely pulled a BS move with all the re-releases and all that sort of stuff, milking the cash cow as much as they could. I mean, everybody knows that. It's an open secret. 12 hours. Have you heard of the High Elves? Nice watch streak, Inferno. Pretty much just counting calories. Yeah, I feel like I didn't explain all that as best as I could. I'm just kind of vexed by this dungeon. I don't really understand this. It's very bizarre to me. So I'll try to explain it better in a second. You've ascended to level 6. You've learned a lot about Cyrodiil and about yourself. It's hard to believe how ignorant you were, but now you have so much more to learn. Strength, agility, speed. Need to get better at breakfast. I just have a protein yogurt when I get up, but I'd like to prep some nice egg wraps. Yeah, just never been a breakfast person. I'm very much hard conditioned to skip breakfast, wait until lunch, which obviously, you know, breakfast foods could be insanely high calorie. Like, Obviously, people say you should start your day with breakfast to get your metabolism going, all that sort of thing. Sure. But, I don't know, man. So, you know, you can obviously have a light breakfast, but some breakfasts are just insane and will completely F up your day, especially if you wake up early, calorie-wise, if you're not tracking it. So, yeah, typically I just skip breakfast. I wait till lunch, have a big lunch, and then wait till dinner, have a big dinner. Try to shoot for 2,000 calories. Typically, I go over no matter what because my body definitely wants more than 2,000. Alright, I'm going to look this place up, because, like, what the actual hell is this stupid-ass dungeon? This dungeon is genuinely making me angry. I've been counting calories, which has been very helpful, and yeah, I need to start doing that better with the methodically intake of food. The best way I can describe it is it's really going to the gym. I've described this before. When I go to the gym, and I do my whole ritual, which is amazing for mental health, it's awesome. I have a DVD box set with some unopened DVDs that I put up for like $20, just seeing if somebody would go for it. And yeah, this guy in some rural-ass town of Colorado with some weird-ass address was like, hey, I'll buy it. And I was like, oh, can you ship it? And I don't ship on Facebook Marketplace. You know, I just want to do everything locally. But I was like, okay, yeah, I could ship it. No big deal. And then I go to UPS, and then they're like, yeah, we don't know what this address is. It's super odd. And also, it's rural. So we could push it through, but it's going to cost you $80 to ship the cheapest way, ground, within Colorado. From Colorado to Colorado. And I almost, like, literally looked at the guy as if he was joking at first. And was like, hey, the cheapest is $80? He was like, yep. I was like, yeah, well, he's not going to pay that. Nobody would pay that. I don't even understand. So then I have to, like, ship it back out today. Trying USPS, but is the shipping prices even going to be different? I don't know. So I might just cancel and refund the guy, because, like, I'm not about to jump through 15 hoops and then pay $100 to ship something to Colorado within Colorado. That's insanity. But that's the only thing I have to do today. So we might go extra. Today, we shall see. Okay. Repair hammer. That's it? Wow. Oh, what's up, Roseanne?
Welcome to a...
I think we should just smooth her, which we haven't done
go
yet.
on.
What do you hate? You hate that. You hate that.
Don't... That's really funny. What? You're wasting your breath. For the right price.
Thank you.
Take care.
That's like opposite of me regarding audiobooks. I struggle sitting there reading, probably because of my ADHD.
Everybody needs a copy of
Yeah, I mean, it just comes down to, again, it's like the ritual process for me. It's like when
What can I do?
when I'm doing well in life, or at least hitting my goals or whatever,
Have
I really
a look at my wares.
put a lot of
I'm sure
intent
there's something
into
to
everything
sink
I do. So it's like with reading, it's like I want to sit there, I want to read the book page, front to back, read every single line, fully absorb it. If I'm listening to it, I'm for sure going to be distracted, without a doubt. There's no way I would ever be able to put as much intent into it. You're already doing a lot of it, but essentially drop any activity that involves instant dopamine acts, a release, essentially reset your levels to where things you used to find boring, not stimulating, are now enjoyable, thus dopamine inducing. Yeah, I have heard of this. Did a month, no drinking, coffee, electronics, etc., but man, it's crazy. Yeah, you're right. I feel like I'm doing a lot of that already, for sure, because I dropped League of Legends, which was the big one. League was the big one, and drinking was the big one. Instant happiness, drinking, which is a terrible, terrible way of looking at it, obviously. And, League, instant, I have nothing else to do. Well, I could just burn time playing League of Legends, which was also terrible. So those were the big two ones, which, I've dropped successfully.
Thank you.
I think food still is tricky for me.
Bye.
Food is obviously a massive source of enjoyment for me personally, because I will always love food, but you obviously need to eat. Trying to think what else. Yeah, I guess just like going towards TV and movies or games as opposed to like reading or something more, you know, constructive with my time. Although it sucks because I could play games and actually work on YouTube at the same time. But yeah, yeah, I would like to do that. Yeah, I definitely have taken steps to do that already. No coffee would be tough. I feel like coffee in the morning is really good for me, especially with these streams.
My compliments on another job well done. Harrowstein Whoreblood was more swine than man and deserved to die quivering like an animal. You must not stop. You must kill again. Your next target is a wood elf named Ungolem, who resides in the city of Brotherhood. Brotherhood is also home to an ancient statue known as the Lucky Old Lady. It is seen as a symbol of good luck and prosperity, and the fools of Brotherhood often speak to the statue and wish for good tidings. Every night, poor love-struck Ungolem visits the lady and pleads desperately for the heart of a young maiden. This maiden is married, and her husband has learned of Ungolem's affection for his bride. He fears the competition, it would seem, and has commissioned the Dark Brotherhood to help in the matter. You must go to Breville, locate Ungolem, and kill him. The wood elf owns in a barrel located behind the statue in the pond. As is standard, your reward and next contract will be waiting.
Let's do it! Tried. I recommend not doing it cold turkey start of a new month because that first 2 weeks were rough. But it was fantastic by the end of it. That does sound quite interesting as a challenge to myself. Would you ever play Final Fantasy XIV, the base game? The first 2 expansions are free. You can pretty much play it like a single-player Final Fantasy title. Yes. I most likely will try Final Fantasy XIV at some point. I have talked with some friends that are big into it. And, you know, could play with them. And, yeah, they're definitely, you know, what's that one expansion that everybody loves to death? Heaven's Word or something like that. Yeah, I'm sure I would like it as a big Final Fantasy fan. Oh, we should do some alchemy. Yes, I'm sure I will try it one day. I don't know if I want to get sucked into it because, you know, getting sucked into an MMO is probably something that will be counteractive to my goals currently. However, I do want to give it a shot. I was thinking of doing like a while ago, doing like a blind Final Fantasy XIV first try playthrough sort of thing. At least one day. USPS is cheaper. They've just lost packages for me in the past, so I've like, I guess I'll just go with UPS. But then if UPS is going to cost $50,000 to ship, God, what happened to shipping prices, man? I feel like it was nothing near what it is now. And obviously everything sucks now, but just craziness. Okay, you've created a new potion. Okay, so remove this. Add garlic. Add, nope. Remove garlic. Add grapes. Add leek. Add lettuce. Add rice. Which I don't even know if that matters, considering I don't think it even changed anything. Nightshade. Sacred lotus seeds. Stinkhorn cap. Mandrake root. That's it. Wormwood leaves. Okay, I think we're done. Okay, Varla stone used. So now we can use the Crimson Eviscerator. Which, is this better? Probably. Alright, this is going to suck. I feel like this guy's going to be crazy strong as well. But we'll give it our best shot. 3, 4, 5, 6. And luckily the guards won't interfere. That's good for us. About to go on a week-long silent retreat where I pretty much will be off the grid at a monastery out in the sticks. Sounds a bit like a dopamine detox. I've done this annually for 10 years, and I've noticed coming back to the real world is overwhelming, and not in a good way. My body and brain definitely prefer the stillness and silence. Oh, you're saying, yeah, you're more in tune with, like... You're more in tune with, like, yeah, the stillness of the monastery. Wait, what? Oh, he's attacking on sight. Did they say that? Oh, God. Okay. Guards, help! This man's attacking me! Oh, wow. He is strong. All right. Do this. You reach up, kiss the lucky old lady on the cheek, and hope that you'll get your wish. Which is a buff to what? What does that do? Fortify luck by 10. Oh boy, okay, this guy is gonna suck. Secunda's opportunity. Serpent spell. Guards, this man's attack. Jesus. No! Freaking serpent spell. Every time it freaking misses. Okay, I'm reloading this. That was a terrible start. I didn't even know he would attack me on sight. 3 hours. Yes. Am I a strawberry or blueberry enjoyer? I do not like strawberries at all. I don't like artificial strawberry flavored candy or drinks. Don't like strawberries whatsoever. I'm trying to think if there's even any like way to cook them or something that I enjoy. Not really. I flat out dislike strawberries. Yep. Yeah, luckily if you have a, your blood turns to ice as a familiar presence draws near. Luckily if you have any enchanted, I don't know what it is, but if you have an enchanted blade in Oblivion, it feels like even if the enchantments are not even that great, they slice through enemies like butter. So, not too bad. A kiss before dying.
Golem is dead. I must now journey to the city of Anvil and pick up my reward, the next contract at the dead drop there. It is located in the barrel just beyond the pond, behind the pond in the city of Anvil.
Okay, so I think we've looked for this, and it does not exist, but I want to try to see if it exists again. Oh, wait, no, you have to wait. Yeah, you have to actually interact with this, I remember. Drinking is a tough one for sure. Drinking was easy for me to drop. I don't know why. I just, like I said, it's one of those things where I woke up and it's just gone. The want for it. It's almost more exciting to experience life not drinking a shred of alcohol and seeing how that is for the first time since I probably started drinking. It's more interesting that way, and I definitely feel way better too. I'm sure it's that, but like, yeah, I just have so much more energy, just feel so much more awake at all times now. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy.
No! I'm too late. I thought I could get here in time. Thought I could stop you. By Sithis, what have you done? What madness has claimed you? You have betrayed me. You have betrayed the Dark Brotherhood. Why? I am here to end your miserable life. But I can see the confusion in your eyes. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Nope. Yeah, so big twist here. Pretty epic. First time you do it. Better doing it the way you're doing it, GV, than all at once and only for a month. I am curious though. If I tried to, because like I said, yeah, I got my foot in the door already. If I try to strip out any other stimulants or whatever, how difficult that would be.
No! What are you talking about?
Your first dead drop contract. You carried that out, killed Celadon. After that, you eliminated the Draconis family, as ordered then. Betrayal.
So what was the third quest?
Your dead drops went unvisited. Your targets ignored. Instead, you have been systematically killing off all of the members of the Black Hand.
Dun dun dun!
Jagasta, Shali, Zovalovani, Havelstein, Horblood, speakers and silencers all, and Ungolum, the listener himself. The surviving members of the Black Hand know you're innocent. They know you are only following orders. They believe I am the traitor.
Why? A little bit of weirdness in this quest line too. Like, why do they turn on Lucian? Like, I feel like there has to be a much better way to source out who the traitor is. They're just like, it's that guy! It's that guy! No, it's that guy! Kind of weird. And also, why wouldn't they suspect me? Like, they said the traitor stuff was going on before we joined, but I feel like we're very lucky to not be killed by these people.
I am yours to command, speaker.
The traitor somehow switched your orders and has been sending you to the wrong dead drops. You and I have been deceived, dear friend. We must find out who is behind this betrayal. We haven't much time. I am hunted day and night by the Black Hand. They want me dead. Here is what you must do. Go now to your next dead drop, lie in wait, and confront whomever drops off the false contract. Uncover the true traitor's identity, and then come see me. I'll be in hiding. Fort Farragut is no longer secure. It's under watch by the Black Hand. I'll wait for you in Applewatch, the farm where you killed the old Draconis woman. It should be empty and safe. Now go, and may Sithis help us all.
Yeah, I guess we dropped internet there for a second, which is kind of weird because it never shows that I dropped frames. I wonder if it's on Twitch. Twitch is out.
Learn the identity of the betrayer, so we can end this madness and restore the authority.
What? Huh? Okay, so yeah, if anybody missed what happened there because of the
for an old beggar.
No. If anybody missed what happened there because of we dropped internet or whatever. Yeah, basically turns out big twist. Oh, I wonder if you go into Golem's house, does he have any secrets? Yeah, where does Golem live? What if he's got like some black hand robes or something? Golem, straight ahead. Also, why would the listener... It's the listener, right? Why would the listener... What the hell are you doing?
Well met.
City swimmer.
Does anyone see City Swimmer? Is he gliding beneath the silver water? Is he creeping round a corner, hugging a wall, silent as a shadow in the dark? No, I am here. I stand proud before you, City Swimmer, trainer of the prospective sneaker, the sly sliding unseen.
Oh, like you were referring to a city swimmer? Because your name is City Swimmer, but you're female. Yep, this beer is exploding too. What the actual hell? Cool, bro. Alright, can we stop now, please? Oh my god. What the hell, dude? Ugh. Don't want to, but specifically waited. Gosh dang it. It like won't stop fizzing. So annoying. Anyways, what I was gonna say, okay, let me need to like go wash my hand now, and also it's still continuing to do this crap. Needs a key. Oh, we have his key, though. Why does the listener of the Dark Brotherhood live in Brahville? I feel like you should live in a much better town now, if you're the head honcho. Well, that's kind of weird. So, Lucian is a speaker. Golem is the listener. Golem is a higher rank than Lucian, right? That's how it works? Pretty sure, anyways. Okay, does he have any stuff? Does he have a hidden Black Hand set in his house? I don't know, but now I'm curious based on the others. So yeah, we went down for a second, so if anybody missed the twist, basically, yeah, turns out that you successfully did the first 2 dead drop missions to kill the Lich, wannabe Lich, Saladian, and also the Draconis family. But then, Lucian saw us never get any of the other dead drops, which is weird, because we were obviously doing dead drop quests. So it turns out, somebody has been replacing the dead drops with false dead drops and having us kill the Black Hand members one by one, ending with Golem, who we just killed, who was the listener of the Dark Brotherhood. So actually, if you think about it, pretty epic quest, you know, pretty epic twist there. We have somebody that is manipulating us into killing off the very faction we are working for. kind of crazy. So now we have to go to the next dead drop and lie in wait to see what the hell is going on, because we're being tricked that Lucian came to kill us, but in fact he realized we were just as confused as he was. And like I said, it's kind of weird that we're not killed yet. I feel like they would just act and kill it, because they think Lucian is the traitor, which I don't even know what that's based on. I guess because they think he's giving us the dead drops. Poor Lucian, man. Like he is dedicated to the Dark Brotherhood, and they just do not care. GG, good job on stopping drinking. Like I said, I mean, that was not one of the bigger challenges. That was just woke up and didn't feel like it anymore, basically. And I have no idea how long I'll take that. Ideally forever. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just a poison. I definitely feel way better now than I did, you know, drinking somewhat on a consistent level. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just be sober Sam for the rest of my life. We'll see. Everything in moderation. I definitely believe in that. Cyrodiilic brandy. Looks like he does not have anything secret in his house. If anybody knows that he does, feel free to let me know. Well, okay. Well, goodbye. Yeah, why does he live in a crap hole in Bravo as the listener of the Dark Brotherhood? That kind of sucks. Yeah, anyways.
I have been confronted by Lucien Lechance, who told me I have inadvertently been killing off the members of the Black Hand. I must now travel to the city of Anvil. Once there, I should wait near the barrel behind the statue in the pond and see who comes to set up this fake dead drop. I must then confront this person and find out why they've been tampering with my contracts.
And I think there is another dead drop after that, maybe, or maybe it's the one that we already have, but I do want to read it all because it is interesting.
To Anvil.
What's up? Threeper Reaper? Threeper Reaper, right? Welcome in. Hello, hello. There's a Nern root here, I believe, in this little pond, unless we grabbed it already. Would you ever try Kingdoms of Amalur? Not sure if you've heard of it, but the game plays like the Fable games with a sprinkle of the Elder Scrolls and leveling system. We actually did a full playthrough of the original Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. Not re-Reckoning. So yeah, we did a full playthrough of it a long time ago at this point, probably like 5 years ago or somewhere around there. I enjoyed it. I thought it had some really good stuff to it. Okay, what do we... Oh yeah, let's read the dead drop orders too, even though they're fake. Dead drop orders number 7. Wait. Oh, we have to wait here for them to drop it off. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed Kingdoms of Amalur. It definitely had a lot of good stuff. The combat was surprisingly fleshed out and interesting and fun for that game. And there was some good stuff. For me, I think the big issue was... Should wait near the barrel behind the statue in the pond and see who comes up. For me, the issue was, because it was supposed to be an MMO, right? It was like supposed to be an MMORPG, and you definitely get that feeling with a lot of the quests. A lot of the quests are very much like, you know, fetch quest, MMO type repeatable quests. For me, it's like a thing of like, I always prefer,
What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. It was the robed man. He paid me to put those things in the barrel. I don't know his name, and his face was in shadow. He called to me yesterday as I walked by the lighthouse. I think he lives there. Or he did, anyway. He told me he was leaving Anvil. I'm sorry, but that's all I know.
Interesting. Yeah, I prefer like handcrafted quests and like, you know, memorable quests, whereas Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, the main quest was pretty memorable, but a lot of the side quests and stuff, I just felt like, you know, go kill 5 of these things, return, go find 5 of these things, return. I was like, okay, I'm not playing a single-player game to play an MMO. You know, that being said, I did enjoy it, and I thought it was good. Yeah, had a lot of fun with it. And combat system was great. We used the chakrams and, like, all the sorcery and stuff. It was pretty cool. But maybe I'll try Re-Reckoning one day, because maybe if I played it again, I would find a new appreciation for it. I don't know.
Liar! Tell me everything or die!
No, please! The lighthouse, just outside the city walls. I think the robed man lives there, in the cellar. I don't know what goes on down there, but there's a horrible smell coming from underneath that door. It's like something died inside. Listen, that's all I know, really. Maybe Ulfgar Fall Guy can tell you more. He's the lighthouse keeper and probably rented out the cellar. Talk to Ulfgar. He's sure to have the key to the cellar. You know, if you want to get down there. Now, please, just let me go.
Unfortunately for you, my friend. Well, I guess, yeah, I don't really want to get caught for murder in broad daylight. But I thought it was like, yeah, I thought it was going to be an option where we could say like,
No, you die for cities.
Just leave me alone, all right? I don't want no trouble.
oh, I thought those guards were running towards me. Well, gosh dang it, why did you survive that? You're just some random dude.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
I'm trying to be evil. I definitely don't want to... really need to join the Thieves Guild so we can do evil tasks and get rid of the bounty. Gosh dang it. Okay, well, I wanted to do a fun thing. Oh, what does he have on him, though? Anything interesting? Varel Morvane's key? 500... Oh, he has gold that he puts... Interesting. So I would like to kill him. I never do that. He has the gold that he's supposed to put in the dead drop, but he just keeps it. This little piece of crap. Also, why does he have some random key? Varel Morvane's key. What is that? Okay, I don't want to deal with the law again. I'm not going to lose all my... Money is so annoying in Oblivion. I'm not going to lose it all for that. How do we kill this guy? What happens if I kill him and I don't even listen to him? He doesn't even have a note or anything. Is there any way to kill... Man, if you don't have sneak, it just, like, sucks getting rid of people. Yo.
Just leave me alone, all right? I don't want no trouble.
Does he put the money... Dead drop... Yeah, it's so funny. He keeps the money. Can I take it?
Why, you dirty little thief! How dare you
And then the
touch
guards
me?
come. Oh my god. Okay, I'm getting that money. I don't care what happens. Just gotta figure out a way to do it. Son of a bee. Is there any way to one-shot him? Maybe with the other blade, the fire blade? Because it does have more base damage. Maybe we poison it somehow. Ba-ba. They knew Lucien was giving you the dead drop orders, plus the Black Hand members just have brainworms. Yeah. Brainworms sounds like a likely reason. Short sword. Why do I keep saying that? Short sword, because it's burning. Burning makes my brain think. Short sword of burning. Damage health. Ooh. Yes.
Just leave me alone.
Use the poison, right?
All right? I don't want no trouble.
Yes, I'll leave you alone. Psych! Hold on. Psych!
What?
Gosh dang it, will you die? No. Is there no way to get this? So annoying. Beer explosion content. Don't open it all the way now. I opened it a tiny, like literally the smallest you could open it. The first time. Does not matter, and then it just like spews foam. Load autosave. Did we just join the Thieves Guild and like take the bounty? I mean, it's still gonna be half though, right? How do I kill this idiot? I'm getting that money. There's no way I'm not. Not sure if Ungolem has black hand robes in his house, but it'd be cool if he had some secrets in there. Apparently not. Oh, he just comes over here. What happens if I kill this guy? Is he even... Oh, he's essential until he's not. That's why. Ba 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 boo 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 boo. Yeah, I never fully understood how Oblivion's like crime and punishment works. Like, if we kill this guy out here, we automatically are gonna get caught if we don't one-shot him with stealth, right? There's no way not to get caught if you're out in the open. Maybe there is if a guard is not near.
I'm just...
No, not. I love how he's like,
little thief! How dare you touch me?
look forward. Ah, you are being so effing annoying. I think the thing with Golem is you can see him praying to the Lady Luck statue a lot. Maybe the listener is pulling a Clark Kent trying to assume an unsuspecting identity. Well, he's praying to. I mean, we know what he's praying to, right? What's up, Nightlock? Welcome in. Golem's house does not have any secrets. Evil people go to jail. True. Should we, like, go to jail and just break out? But you lose skills, though. Not if you break out, though. Kill this guy, go to jail, they take the stolen stuff, but then we have one lockpick. We lockpick out of jail, get our evidence chest, leave. Are we still... All this for 500 gold, as if that even matters.
I'm... Just leave me.
Oh, you son of a bee, let me kill you. Ba-bo-ba-do-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Me alone, all right?
Okay.
I don't want no trouble.
I'll leave you alone, sure.
We need like a blade.
By the gods,
Didn't even do
there's a
sneak damage, for the love of God. Are we good? Oh. Is it based on proximity? If there's no guards within the proximity? I thought it was just like if you kill somebody in a town, the guards know no matter what. Are we good? Okay. Yoink, yoink, and yoink. Let's drag him into the water as well. Dragging kind of sucks in Oblivion, though. It's like really hard to... I guess if you could take their weapon out, maybe. Is it like Skyrim where if you take their weapon off, you could drag them? Maybe, whatever. Okay. Good. Guard's not running towards me. Yeah, maybe it's based on proximity. Maybe that's what it is.
Hey, guard, there's a smell coming from over there. I don't know. It's kind of gross. Expected better from you guys.
All right, let's read the fake dead drop. Number 8. Key to the blacksmith in Anvil. What does that mean? Maybe he's like an apprentice or something? The guy is the blacksmith's apprentice. You see him in the shop sometimes. Also, if you kill someone using poison, I believe you only get the bounty for the assault and not the death. Oh. Yes, Mayrune's Razor, you're right. We should go get Mayrune's Razor after this. Yeah. We should have gotten it earlier, honestly.
Ungolem is dead.
Wait, who would be voicing this? Actually, I don't remember how he sounds. Ungolem is dead. Silencer, you have served me far better than I ever could have imagined. Is there no challenge you can't meet? No opponent you can't best? We shall see. Your next target is a high elf whore named Arquin. She has been difficult to locate, but you might try asking around the Grey Mare in Coral or the Bridge Inn in Cheydinhall. Like all of your targets, Arquin is a skilled fighter and will not be eliminated easily. When Arquin is dead, I will have your reward in the next contract waiting at the next dead drop. Under one of the beds in the Leyawiin Coast Guard Station. Now, I remember looking for this. I don't think that it exists. Interesting that Arquin is mentioned, because she is a character in this game. Under one of the beds in the Leyawiin Coast Guard Station. We good? Okay, I guess we're good. Alright, I'm curious. I feel like I've definitely gone looking for this before and it does not exist. Although that would be very cool, a little attention to detail. What is the Coast Guard Station? Isn't that like a separate thing? Or is it just... Is there a Leywin Coast Guard station, or does that just not even exist? There's also a situation where illusion is helpful. Frenzy spells don't count as a crime. Yes. Yeah, we have to do more conjuration. We just have to get the money thing set up, basically, so we can actually afford spells, because there's just, if you use magic, it eats up so much of your money in this game, unfortunately. County Hall. Is there a Coast Guard station? Does that exist? It would be in the castle, right? Or is it along the coast? I don't know. I just don't know. Super interesting roleplay. Make your targets go crazy and die. I would love to do it. You just have to have some money to be able to start making spells. Coast Guard Station. There's the dungeon. Coast Guard Station is north of Leywin. I was going to say, I do vaguely remember, like, some location that has to do with the guard along the coast. Is it on the left side? It's on the left side, isn't it? I feel like I remember where this is. Like, maybe, like, right here. Ba-ba. You can check your bounty and your stats if you're good or not. Oh, that's right. I always forget that. Bounty, 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 bounty. We got a 40 bounty. For what? For what? Let's cross the river, I suppose. Good luck, Shadowmere. Nope, you're fine. A detail I like is you can see the sprite for the type of paper of the dead drop orders change when the fake orders are put in. I think I knew that, or at least I knew that there were different icons. Yeah. That is good. Attention to detail. Coast Guard Station is north of Leywin. It's a peninsula just north of Leywin. Ba-ba. A peninsula. So right here. Ba-ba. It's a peninsula, right? Yeah. You found Water's Edge. Which one is Water's Edge? It's Fighter's Guild, right? Not that one, the other one. Oh, this one. What if you keep following the fake orders? Unfortunately, I'm betting it's the same thing.
Let's get this over with.
Officer, thank you for your help.
Unfortunately, I bet it's like Lucian Lachance, where like Arquin doesn't exist in the game. Although I guess I guess we could search for her. What did it say? High elf whore named Arquin. She might be difficult to locate, but you may ask around the Grey Mare in Coral or the Bridge Inn in Shadenhall. That's interesting. I'm assuming there is no speech option for that, but might as well try and see. That'd be cool. Yoink. You have 40 bounty because the guy you killed saw you hit him, but he didn't count as a witness to his own death. Which I was never a fan of. The fact that, like, somebody can witness you killing them, die, yet they never reported it. How do you have a bounty? What? But I digress. Okay. What is that cave over there? Interesting. What is going on with that? GV, go to the map and I'll point to you where it is on the map. I mean, it's right here, right? This is not it. Yep. I definitely have searched this before, I think, without a doubt. Okay, so apparently there is a bed. Also, why would the traitor put it in a guard station? I feel like that's a very ballsy place to put a dead drop. But sure. Okay, so one of the beds in the guard station. Are there even bed? There's one bed. What did this say again? Next dead drop. Under one of the beds in the Leywin Coast Guard Station. Well, as far as I can tell, there is literally one bed, and it has nothing under it. At least nothing we can even try to see. Decentius Opsius.
How can I help you?
There is no more beds. So what was his plan? We do the dead drop and then what? We do the deed and then what? He puts it under this bed, which we can't even access. Fool of a traitor. Okay, do we switch gears and do the Mehrunes Razor? What is left in this Dark Brotherhood quest line? You go do that. Oh, that's right. And then you go do that, which is pretty big. And then what happens after that? I think, yeah, we're basically at the end of it, right? Could wait till after. We could probably get through the rest of this. I don't think there's going to be anything majorly combat-oriented. Yeah. Let's just finish it, and then we'll do the Mehrunes Razor, because that would be nice to get. Okay.
I spoke with Enelroth. The Wood Elf boy was paid by a robed man to put the dead drop items in the barrel by the pond. Enelroth told me the man had been living in the cellar of the Anvil Lighthouse, but recently left. This robed man must be the traitor. I must speak with Ulfgar Fogeye, the lighthouse keeper, and see if he can be persuaded to part with the key to the cellar.
Let's go. The dead be snitching on you. This is not modded, as usual, with my playthroughs. Completely vanilla with all DLC installed. Door to Ulfgar Fogeye's house. Where is Ulfgar, though? Door to Ulfgar Fogeye's house. Door to Anvil Lighthouse. Where the hell is this guy? He's probably at the top, I'm assuming. Okay. Bro. Hey, you can light this, can't you? Yeah. Where is this guy? Ulfgar, okay, he's in his house. Nah, oh, maybe he just like went through a door.
Well now, what might you want?
The key to the cellar! Now!
What? What's the meaning of this? What's going on here? Oh, I don't want no trouble. Here, take the damn key.
Damn, just like that, huh? Not even gonna put up a fight at all?
I have obtained the key to the Anvil Lighthouse cellar, where the traitor has been living. I must unlock the cellar door and proceed down so I may continue my investigation.
Wooden door to the Anvil Lighthouse cellar, which needs a key.
Whoa, what the hell? I have gained entry to the Anvil Lighthouse cellar. I must now search the cellar for some clues to the Dark Brotherhood traitor's identity or motives.
Man, if only we could find some clues. I don't think there's gonna be any clues at all down here, though, unfortunately. Especially not disgusting bodies everywhere, but also... Especially not... Oh, there's a dog in here. What the heck? Crazed dog.
Oh!
Especially not a disgusting Jason Voorhees mother-esque head. Who is Mother's head. Oh yeah, there's an interaction with this, which I gotta remember to do as well. We'll take that, and we got the Traitor's Diary. Oh boy, here we go. How does this guy sound? I don't even know. You don't really see him for too long.
It's all night, Mother. It's almost over. I'm close, so very close. How long have we struggled? How long have we waited? Too long, I know, but it's almost over. I promise. Kill him, 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 kill him.
Ad nauseum.
Mommy, as you lie, the dark man comes and makes you die. My daddy's hands are red with guilt because he killed the life we built. I hate it. All this lying, all this pretending. Sithis and the 5 tenants be damned. How long do I have to live by their rules? How long before I get my chance? I saw Lucien Lachance yesterday. He was in the sanctuary talking with Ochiva. He was right there. So close I could have severed his spine in less than a heartbeat. Oh, Mother, never before have I had to exercise such self-control. What's sickeningly ironic is that it was the Dark Brotherhood's discipline that allowed me to restrain myself. I've been a part of their family for so long, it's part of me, whether I like it or not. And in all that time, I've fooled them all. They see me as a fellow member of the Brother. Of the Brother? What? A trusted family member. Someday soon I will learn the truth about the Night Mother, and when I do, I will use that trust to get close to her, close enough so that I may rend the head from her body, just as Lucien Lachance did to you so long ago. Damn it, Mother, why did it have to be this way? Maria was so beautiful. She was perfect in so many ways. Why couldn't she handle the truth? Why couldn't she realize her family didn't really love her? She was a murderer like the rest of us, paid to kill in the name of Sithis. I really thought we could be together, make a real family with real love, but she told me she could never accept your place in my life. So now she's gone. She didn't deserve to live after the horrible things she said about you. I never should have told her, I know. I'm so sorry. It will never happen again, and the others will never find her. Don't worry, there's nothing left of her to find. I like this crap. I like to lie in the grass and watch the ants sandwich. Huh? Watch the ant sandwich. Watch the ant sand? Ant sand? Ant sand. Watch the ant. Oh, these are each separate lines. Okay. Watch the ant. Sandwich. Sandwich I were one of the Theron? Huh? Der gound maze suffer from the dar, nests of people, horrible people. I would kill them all, kill them all, kill the ant, kill the people, kill everything. I did it, Mother. I killed them all. I killed them and I cursed them to wander their ship in undeath for all eternity. They come to talk to the old man in the lighthouse. When they saw me, they could have kept walking, but no, they laughed. They laughed at me, Mother. They called me names. They said I was strange, that I was a human rat living here in the cellar of the lighthouse. They did not know who they were dealing with, so I snuck on board later that night and I slit their throats. Every last one of them, so there the Serpent's Wake sits. The ghost ship of Anvil, they'll call it now. Ha 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 ha! Some wonderful news, Mother. Advancement at last. Lucien Lachance paid a visit to the sanctuary today to talk with me. He told me the Black Hand needed my services. One of the other speakers is looking to replace his assistant who was killed fulfilling a contract, so Lucien Lachance suggested me. I met with the speaker and will serve as his new silencer. Ha! Lachance might as well have given me a contract to kill the Night Mother herself. I am now one step closer to realizing our dream. I will learn the Night Mother's identity and tear the heart from her chest. Oh yes, and I have something special planned for Lachance himself. Mommy, I'm so afraid. I miss you, Mommy. I just want you to kiss me again. All I'm hearing during all this is can you feel that? Father prayed, and guess who came? The hooded man in Sithis' name, who left, but then he came once more to pass through window, wall, and door. I lie in fear, my mouth agape, as wicked blade did cleave your nape, for I was watching neath the bed to see the falling of your head. And when your face lie on the floor, our loving eyes did meet once more, and so I pledged to you that day the Brotherhood would dearly pay. And just as they took me from you, I'd find and kill their mother too, but there's some place I need to start, and that's with a wet, nasty fart. And when that's done, I'll sing and dance to celebrate a dead Lachance. Green, blue, red, yell.
Orange, green, blue, red, yellow, orange, green, blue, red, yellow, orange, green, blue, red, yellow, orange, green, blue, red, yellow. What the hell does that have to do with anything? Green, blue, red, yellow, orange? Does that mean anything? Or is that just nonsense? Orange, green, blue, red, yellow, orange, green, blue, red, yellow, orange, black, 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 black. I've been careless, too careless, the bodies, the burnings, killing that fool Blanchard was the worst mistake I've made so far. I was seen, I was cloaked and hooded and escaped into shadows, so no one learned my true identity, but now the Black Hand is suspicious. They suspect treachery, suspect a traitor. I must be more cautious than ever. When in the snow I like to lie and fold my arms and wait to die. Oh my god. Can you feel that? I'll be a good boy. Which of the Elder Scrolls games do you think has the best soundtrack? Skyrim. Don't get me wrong, Morrowind's is very... I love Morrowind's like overall theme, but that's kind of like all you hear typically throughout the game. And Oblivion also has an amazing soundtrack as well. But Skyrim is it transcends the medium. Skyrim is literally like... There's so many tracks. They're all memorable. They're all perfectly atmospheric. Like, I think for a video game OST, it's an immaculate soundtrack, basically. And it just built on the themes of Morrowind and Oblivion. It was leading up to that. I've been switching the dead drops. It was so easy. I tracked LaChance from his lair at Fort Farragut to the first dead drop location. After LaChance placed the orders when I was sure he was gone, I switched them. It was so easy. Now LaChance's fool silencer is working for us, Mother. Oh, the fun we'll have. One of the Black Hand told me they haven't seen such an ambitious family member since I first joined the Dark Brotherhood. I will use that very ambition to my own advantage. The fool will never question the dead drops, and as I write this, is en route to the first target, one of the very members of the Black Hand. And so it begins. LaChance's silencer will kill one high-ranking brother member. Then another, and so on until the entire family implodes. Eventually, as is the custom, the survivors will consult the Night Mother and seek her guidance. When that day comes, I will be there, ready to purge a blade into that dark whore's fetid heart. Lucien LaChance will die. Okay, had to write that backwards, I guess, for some reason. Yeah, quite the book. Pretty crazy.
I have discovered the traitor's diary. He has been in the Dark Brotherhood for years and is now a member of the Black Hand. His goal is revenge against Lucien LaChance and all of the Brotherhood for the murder of his mother when he was a child, and he actually plans on killing the Night Mother. I must return to Lucien LaChance at once, at the farm called Applewatch, and give him this information.
Unknown Victim. I like that book quite a bit. It's pretty crazy. They just went for it. Pretty nuts, actually. Unknown Victim. Hey, it's that dog. My only exposure to Oblivion has been these streams. The music is nice, though it hasn't sunk into my heart the way Morrowind's and Skyrim's music has. The battle sound effects make me giggle. The battle sound effects are very goofy, yeah, especially the NPCs' reactions, which the LaFave bros do expertly.
Bring out, why won't you die?
That sort of stuff. But yeah, I love all three games' music. I just think Skyrim is perfect, like literally a perfect soundtrack for as extensive and large as a game that Skyrim is. Okay? So. I'm good. Love you too. Okay. To Apple Watch. I'll be a good boy. I'll be a good boy. Don't you put your hands on me again. F you. Lighthouse cellars in Tamriel are terrifying places. I'm thinking of Frost Flow. Yeah, Frost Flow. That's not even a quest, right? I think that was a pretty popular hidden treasure back in the day. So weird. They have so many, like, perfect quests in Skyrim that they just make unmarked or whatever. Kind of adds to the mystique, but yeah, Frostflow is very memorable. Okay, so like I said, when we did, so this is the Draconis family quest, and if you kill them all and do that quest, you can come over here, and there are gravestones for each one. Who was the mom? She was the mom, right? Here lies Sibylla Draconis. She died as she lived, like a beast. So that's who we killed in Muck Valley Cavern. They got the body from Muck Valley Cavern, brought it back. Who the hell did that? That's wow, okay. Grave of Kalia Draconis. Here lies Kalia Draconis, dedicated daughter and noble member of the Leyland City Watch, killed in action. Oh, Kalia Steel. Oh, it's unique. Huh. I didn't know that. Grave of Matthias Draconis. Here lies Matthias Draconis. His mother always told him he'd end up dead if he didn't clean up his life. And he did. Wait, wasn't this guy like a bartender? I mean, he ran his own bar. That's pretty good. Grave of Andreas Draconis. Maybe he's like an alcoholic, I guess. Here lies Andreas Draconis, dutiful son and master brewman. Oh, wait, who was Matthias? He was like the first guy we killed. I'm forgetting him. May he forever serve Azura in the after. Azura? What? Okay, and then we have Grave of Perennia Draconis. Notice the music change. Here lies Perennia Draconis, kind and gentle matron of the Draconis family. May her spirit forever curse the murderer who stole her precious life. And wouldn't you know it, it is here to curse us. I said idiot. Just as weak in life as she was in death. As weak in death as she was in life. So yeah, if you interact with a gravestone, she actually comes back to life and tries to kill you. Pretty cool little detail. All right, major moment right here. So let's catch up with the chat before we commence it. Have your favorite 5 games changed at all? Well, I would say number 1 is still Banjo-Tooie. Number 2 is still Chrono Trigger. Number 3 is Dark Souls. Everything, basically. I mean, I'm not going to say Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3 are all like my top, you know, the Dark Souls series, right? Dark Souls, even Dark Souls 2 to some extent. Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring, Demon Souls. Number 4 is The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. And number 5, Hollow Knight, I guess. Yeah, I think Hollow Knight switched in somewhat recently. Definitely got to do another Hollow Knight or Silk Song if it ever releases. I would say that's my top 5. Have to catch up with the VODs, but how's the playthrough been going? Super fun. It's been a lot of fun. All work and no play makes a guy kill black hands. Skyrim's overall, but Morrowind's... Yeah, Morrowind's main theme is epic. I mean, even go back and playing that game now, it's like, I never, ever get tired of hearing the main theme. And Oblivion's extremely atmospheric as well. I mean, fantastic. They're all so well done. I feel like Morrowind just doesn't have that much variety, though, in terms of soundtracks. The best is the elf battle scream. Which one is that? Is that they're like, hi, that sort of thing? Hate that song. What's up, Dr. Bellu? Welcome in. Okay, major moment here. We are going to return to Lucien Lachance and let him know we are on the traitor's tail. Oh boy, I can't wait to see Lucien. Probably my favorite character of the game. What a guy.
Silencer, at last you've arrived. Fear not, for the crisis that has threatened the Dark Brotherhood has finally come to an end. I am Arquin, speaker for the Black Hand. As you can see, we have dealt with the betrayer, Lucien Lachance. No longer will you serve as his puppet. It seems Lachance wanted revenge against the Dark Brotherhood for some reason, and used you to do his dirty work. But now we can begin anew. I bestow upon you the title of Speaker. You will take Lucien Lachance's place on the Black Hand. Welcome. As you know, the Black Hand is now in a state of disarray. LaChance ordered you to kill us off. We 5, including you, are now all that remain. Even worse, you killed the listener. The Black Hand without a listener is like a hand with no thumb. Even the listener's successor is dead. So, we have no choice but to invoke an ancient ritual. We must wake the Night Mother from her slumber and seek her guidance. Between the hours of midnight and 3 a.m., ask me about the Night Mother, and we will away to Our Lady's home. Only then will the ritual begin.
Well, that ain't good. Black Hand Hood and Robe finally added. Legitimately. So yeah, here's Arkwyn, the lady that was referenced in the final fake dead drop.
Tell me, what happened with Lucian again?
When we confronted LaChance, he tried to defend himself, tried to declare his innocence. But we would not hear his treacherous lies.
Right.
As you can see, he was no match for the combined power of the Black Hand, even weakened as we are.
Right.
It's kind of weird you can't just tell her exactly what, like, because wouldn't you just tell her, like, hey, this is what happened, we just found the traitor's diary, and also one of you is the traitor. So, instead of just, like, going along with this, kind of weird, but...
The Night Mother.
You must understand our need for darkness and secrecy. Speak to me only between the hours of midnight and 3 a.m., and we will be off.
Right. But also...
Dear Speaker, when dark...
any rumors?
This is no time for gossip-mongering. A dark destiny awaits us.
Oh, cool. She actually says unique. Usually, like, you hit rumors and, you know, they'll be like, I'm the Emperor of Cyrodiil, and all this stuff is important. And then you do rumors like, I heard a mud crab walked over to the house the other day.
May the Night Mother hold you in her cold embrace.
Right. Okay. Terrible fate for Lucian LaChance. Now, you can say, like, he deserves it because, like, you know, they're all Dark Brotherhood. They've all done some pretty terrible things, but, like, Jesus Christ. Corpse of Lucian LaChance.
Lucian LaChance has been murdered, stripped and mutilated by the Black Hand. Apparently they thought he was the traitor and punished him accordingly.
Ripped out his mouth, like his whole mouth.
Serve the Night Mother.
Cut off the entirety of his right body, torso. I think they couldn't just show a floppy penis at this time in games pretty much, but yeah, also just... made him a Ken doll. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this really kind of messed me up as a kid. I was like, you know, Jesus Christ, that's horrible. Really bad. And also he was innocent, you know, the scope of the story. Kind of messed up. Have you ever had hash brown fries? They're so good. What is that? Like a fry made out of hash brown? No, but I do love hash browns in any form of hash browns. What is it called? Like home potatoes, home fries, or whatever. Anything like that, I enjoy. Halo 2's home screen. Halo 2 is top tier, music-wise. Halo, in general. Amazing music. Top 5, Skyrim, Pokemon Red, Halo 3, Baldur's Gate 3, Bioshock 2. Oh, games. I thought we were talking about soundtracks. Skyrim, classic. Pokemon Red, yep. Halo 3, checks out. Baldur's Gate 3, of course. Bioshock 2. Bioshock 2, interesting. Bioshock 2 is a great game. I just thought it ended kind of badly, but really found a newfound appreciation for it when we played it last. Their logic makes no sense, because if you were the traitor, they'd still blame Lucian. Yeah. Yeah, you could pick apart all the guilds in the Elder Scrolls, I feel like, for some reason or another, but yeah, there is definitely some plot holes with this one, I think. Oh, the humanity! You've killed all your friends for no reason. I didn't know them. They weren't my friends. Cut off the pee-pee. Yep. Poor Lucian, now he's doomed to serve the Dragonborn and talk incessantly about the past. Yep. Yeah, but those that don't know, you can summon the vengeful spirit of Lucian in Skyrim. I forget. It's through the Dark Brotherhood, right? Yeah, and then you can summon him. And he, like, yeah, he never stops talking. Clearly, Todd Howard is sick in the head. Diseased, even. Okay. So we put on the robes. Same stuff, right? Same as the others. Yep, I think so. Now, where is the weird interaction? Is it now? So we've got Arquin, and then we've got...
May we forever serve the Night Mother.
Belisarius Aureus.
Greetings, speaker.
Rhyming-ass name.
What do you think of Lucian?
Most of my time is now spent on administrative duties. I have not had blood on my hands in far too long. Killing LeChance was pure ecstasy.
Yeah, definitely deserved it, for sure, yeah.
Sithis is master. All hail.
Right.
The secret energies of the human body have not surrendered their mysteries easily to you. You are now an apprentice of restoration and can cast apprentice-level restoration spells. Really wish they gave like an extra bonus for these magic level ups, because it's just like, now you can do a next level of magic, which is whatever, but, you know, also healing restores 10% more HP, something like that. Would have made it a little more interesting. We've got Banus Aelor.
Our troubles are almost at an end, brother. Soon we will visit the Night Mother, and she will surely guide us.
Right. And about Lucian?
The four of us attacking him in unison was as graceful and beautiful as a ballet. The flashing of steel, the spraying of blood.
Okay, calm down there, fella.
Sithis be with you.
And also with you. And then we've
You are
got...
like an unholy vision. So beautiful.
Oh, it's that voice actor, right? Matthew Bellamont.
Hello, fellow speaker. Welcome to the Black Hand. So nice to see you're in one piece.
About Lucian.
You should take some time to admire his corpse. It really is a thing of beauty. The punctures and slashes are almost poetic.
Yeah, more so extremely macabre.
May you always walk in the shadow of death.
And also you.
The Black Hand welcomes you.
Now, if I remember right, there is actually an interaction. So we are, as the character, know one of these people is the traitor, but we don't know at this point who it is. But if we take the mother's head and drop it... Just kidding.
May we forever serve the Night Mother.
Just something I do. Just drop heads on the floor. But if we take the mother's head and drop it...
You are like an unholy vision. So beautiful.
Right. Okay, might be later.
The Black Hand
It might be later. That's why it is. Until the next bit, yeah. I always forget if it's this or the final scene. Alright.
Lucian LeChance is dead, killed by the surviving members of the Black Hand who don't even realize the real traitor is still among them.
Why wouldn't we tell them? Kind of confusing.
They have advanced me to speaker in LeChance's place between the hours of midnight and 3 a.m. I must speak with Arquin about the Night Mother, and all of the Black Hand, including me, will be teleported to the Night Mother's resting place for some ancient ritual. I must do as Arquin says so that I might expose the traitor.
But I feel like now would be the place to do it, because like we have control over the situation, whereas if we wait for the Night Mother, he could kill her by accident, or, you know, could kill her somehow. Okay, 3 a.m., midnight and 3 a.m., 10, 11, 12. You have to talk to him?
The Black Hand welcomes you.
Oh, wait.
May we
Is it here? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
forever serve the Night.
What? What is that? Is that a head? No, it can't be. Sorry, Speaker. I'm distracted.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Cool. So you drop the head here, and then he says it. Yeah, so obviously the traitor is Matthew Bellamont, which I don't think there's any way to put that together, right? You at this point, you would not know if it's him, or him, or Arquin. Although Arquin was scheduled to be killed.
May we forever serve the Night
So that
Mother.
wouldn't make much sense. But yeah, obviously the traitor is Matthew because he gets flummoxed
like
by the head there.
Dear Speaker,
Let's go to the Night Mother.
What happens if you try to kill? I'm sure he's just essential and you can't do anything.
the Night Mother must be awakened so that we may seek her guidance. Are you ready to travel now to her resting place?
I'm so ready.
Yes, let's go.
Very good, and so it begins, the Black Hand's journey into a darkness few can imagine. Let us be off. The Night Mother awaits.
Let us go. Bree-boo-doo-boo-doo. Honor thy mother.
Behold the Night Mother. The locals call this statue the Lucky Old Lady. They have no idea how lucky they really are. For this stone effigy masks the entrance into the Dark Brotherhood's most revered unholy site, the crypt of the Night Mother herself. In a moment we will begin. I will recite an incantation, and we can proceed down into the crypt and seek an audience with the Night Mother. I know this is all very overwhelming, dear child. Just follow along and you'll be fine. Now, let's go see what the future holds, shall we?
Let's do it. This animation's really cool.
Holy matron, we of the Black Hand beseech you. Reveal yourself now, most magnificent Night Mother, so that we may seek your guidance.
It's actually pretty quick.
The incantation has revealed the hidden door to the Night Mother's crypt. I must follow the other members of the Black Hand down into the crypt. Once we're down there, the traitor will surely try to destroy the Night Mother. I must stop the traitor at all costs.
Again, why don't we just warn them? I don't know, but... Well, okay. I really hope we get to participate in the Morag Tong in Elder Scrolls 6, though if it's in Hammerfell, wouldn't make much sense. Yeah, I would not hold out hope for that personally. Door to the crypt of the Night Mother. But who knows? What I'm hoping for, as I've said, is a pirate guild. I feel like that would be... I don't know if there's pirates in the Iliac Bay or whatever, but I just feel like that would be a cool... Or maybe they could just make the Thieves Guild a Pirates Guild.
Most unholy maiden, please, we beg your mercy in this our time of need. The Black Hand seeks your guidance.
Ah, yes, I have been expecting you. The listener now kneels by Sithis, as does his successor. There is a traitor amongst you.
The traitor is dead, dear mother. We have come now to ask your blessing. Anoint one of us your listener so we can restore the Black Hand.
Foolish girl.
Foolish little girl. Lucian LaChance served Sithis till his dying breath. The Black Hand remains tainted by betrayal. Restoration is impossible.
Enough. Enough of this. You will all suffer for the pain you have caused me. I will destroy your Night Mother, and the Dark Brotherhood will fall.
Oh my god!
Treachery. The traitor still lives. It is Matthew Bellamont. Do not let him harm the Night Mother. Kill him.
I would love to. I can't really move. Oh! It's Matthew Bellamont. Can you believe it? Oh my god. Who could have seen that one coming? Oh boy. Good.
The traitor Matthew Bellamont is dead, and the crisis that has plagued the Dark Brotherhood is now over. The Night Mother still needs to name a new listener. I should wait and hear what she has to say.
Boop. What do you got? Black Hand hood, robe. No reason to take these, right? They're not worth anything. Kind of interesting that they're not worth anything. Okay. What a... Wait, doesn't he have a... Yeah, dagger of numbing.
So, at last we meet. I have been following your strange journey through the Dark Brotherhood, young one. Your killing of the old man Balin.
Ah,
the execution of Adamus Philida.
Yep.
The way you stalked and murdered each member of the Draconis family. Your purification of the Jadenhall Sanctuary. You, a mere underling, even managed to single-handedly eliminate half of my Black Hand.
Ha! I reveled in their slaughter.
So you did, my child. So you did. You obeyed your orders and showed no mercy or remorse. How could I ask for a better servant? If only my other children had served me so well. You see, I have known of Matthew Bellamont's intentions since he was just a boy. I knew of his thirst for vengeance. I could have informed my listener, but I refused. Refused to reward such incompetence. Ungol was weak. Indeed, I allowed Matthew Bellamont to proceed on his destructive course, just as I allowed you to intercept him.
Interesting.
Then our destinies were
I guess we say nothing here.
Our dread father foresaw your defeat of the traitor here in this very crypt. You have been chosen. You are to be my new listener. You possess strength and cunning and a heart as black as midnight. You were marked by Sithis the moment you emerged from your mother's womb.
finally the authority I deserve.
You will get what you desire. But first, meditate upon all that has transpired. Perhaps you covet treasure. Take all my crypt has to offer. When you are ready, speak with me again, and I will deliver you safely to the only place you can truly call home, the Cheydinhall Sanctuary. There is much work to be done. When you return to the sanctuary, speak with Arquin. She will serve as your humble servant and guide.
Sounds good. Okay, so we got Matthew Bellamont the traitor, who had a numbing dagger. We've got Belisarius Arius, rhyming ass dude. Banus Aelor, who's got anus in his name. Unfortunate names for the both of them. Iron Longsword and Iron Longsword and little baby skeletons. Kind of weird. Motherwort Sprig, Bloodgrass, Nightshade, Liker, Void Salts, Nightshade. So I guess that's actually the Night Mother right there. And then she does have treasure in her tomb. The Brothers of Darkness. The Five Tenants. Large chest with 5 arrows of dispel, short sword of frost, hammer fell shield, and a grand soul gem filled with common. Not great treasure so far. And also arrow of sparks times 8, short sword of sparks, retributive justice. Oh dang, that's pretty good. Reflect spell 8% on self. Yeah, anything with reflect is always worth a ton. And a petty soul gem. And then copper ruby ring, wheat potion of sorcery, and a petty soul gem. Yeah, the treasure is always a bit underwhelming at the end of this quest line, but you do get some other cool stuff. Okay. The interaction is until the next bit. I'd like to be able to pick between the Tong and the Dark Brotherhood. Picking one would make it so you can't join the other. Actually have consequences for decisions. I would like that too if they're going to go Morong Tong. I mean, I guess they could have like an outfit for Morwen in Elder Scrolls 6 or something. Yeah. And then, yeah, I would also like that. Yeah, you have to pick Dark Brotherhood or Morong. Because they're mortal enemies, right? What do you think of the idea of a BG3 style game set in the Elder Scrolls universe? Baldur's Gate 3 set in the Elder Scrolls universe. I mean, I would love it. I would definitely wish that Larian or somebody would create it because, let's be real, Baldur's Gate 3's success relies heavily on roleplay. And Bethesda definitely typically strays away from the roleplay elements. So yeah, sure. I mean, I would love that, but yeah, it would have to require Larian pretty much for the same level of quality. Thank you for the follows. Welcome to the stream. Elder Scrolls did start as a homebrew D&D campaign. Did it? I don't think I ever knew that. Thieves Guild of Hammerfell could just be pirates. That'd be cool. Yeah, I would hope for like a pirates and a thieves, but they could easily, you know, just make the, you know, kind of like the companions, how they're like, that's the Fighters Guild, but they're their own thing. Easily make the Pirates Guild the Thieves Guild. I think that just writes itself, personally.
You've returned. I trust you've weighed the importance of your new position. For you will soon hear words that will change lives, alter destinies. And I hope you've taken everything you desire from my crypt. Once you leave, you will be unable to return. Now, are you ready to begin your new life?
I'm ready. Send me to the sanctuary.
Very good. Now begins your true journey. We will soon become very intimate, you and I.
Kinda gross. Yeah, there's always like an incestuous...
Before I send you away, however, I would like to present you with a rather special reward.
Weird undertone with the Night Mother.
I see you still possess the Blade of Woe, the weapon given you by Lucien LeChance when you first met. Allow me now to unlock its true power. Yes, you will now find the Blade of Woe a bit more potent than it was. Now go. Leave this crypt, and serve our dread father till your dying breath.
Yeah, and unfortunately the Blade of Woe is a bit better. It honestly, if I remember right, it's not even that great at all. But we'll check it.
Arquin and I have been teleported to the Cheydinhall Sanctuary. I should speak now with Arquin, who will serve as my servant and guide in the days to come.
They definitely have pirates. ESO has added a lot to the Elder Scrolls lore. They have a Thieves Guild base in Hammerfell as well, so we could get both if they honor ESO's additions. When does ESO take place? ESO takes place, what, like 1,000 years before Skyrim or something like that? Or no, it's like crazy long, even longer. That bit was like Palpatine killing those two Jedi while they just stood there. Yeah, kind of weird. The first guy, okay, you do like a surprise attack. The second guy, just like, I guess I'll just die too. Like, you're not gonna. You love violence and killing Lucien, but then you're just gonna stand there and die. Okay. Yo, Curb Stomp 12. Thank you for the Prime sub. I have no idea why new Prime subs are not alerting, so I apologize about that. But thank you very much for the brand new Prime sub. Enjoy the 50+ emotes. Discord role. Ad-free viewing. Evolving sub badge. Thank you very much. Yeah, I have to go back to... I'm going to go today and check through Streamlabs, make sure everything's correct. I said I was going to do that, but I totally forgot. Make sure everything still works. Maybe even update some of the alerts. That'd be cool. Which Elder Scrolls do you think has the prettiest art style of the three? Not talking about dungeons. I do love Morwyn's. I love them all for different reasons. I mean, Morwyn's definitely dated, but it's also a very cool landscape and environment. And for an old game, I think it holds up pretty well, especially the water on PC. Oblivion's is also nice. I like that it's colorful, and I like that it's got like lush forest and stuff. However, as I've said, it's a little bit too saturated for my tastes. Things are a little too bright. Like I'm thinking of being in the wilds and, you know, being in the brush and everything is like incredibly bright. And yeah, Skyrim's... that's a tough one, actually. Probably Oblivion if we're talking about bases of each of the games. Because, like, when I think of Skyrim, I think of Special Edition and onwards. But if we think about base Skyrim, it wasn't that great looking. I mean, it looks fine, but I'm just saying, like, it looks so much better now with all the additions. So maybe Oblivion, honestly. Yeah, Oblivion holds up pretty well. Like, even this, you know, the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary looks cool, in my opinion.
Honored listener, I offer myself as your humble servant and guide. Please allow me to mentor you in your new role. Here's what I believe we should do next. I will stay here and attempt to reestablish this sanctuary. I will begin recruiting new members.
Sounds good.
You must fulfill your new duties. The statue in Breville serves as a conduit between the Night Mother and the listener. Once a week, you must visit the statue. Talk to it. You will be presented with a list of names and locations. These are people who have prayed to the Night Mother. They request a visit from a speaker to arrange someone's assassination. All you need to do is visit the statue once a week, get the list of names and locations, and pass it on to me here in the sanctuary. Do this, and I will give you your share of the Sanctuary's weekly earnings. There's so much work to be done. So much work.
Cool. And yeah, it's pretty disappointing, actually, the final bit of the... I feel like all the other guilds give you a little bit more at the end. Although you get a lot at the beginning and throughout the Dark Brotherhood, to be fair.
Greetings, most honorable listener.
Night Mother Rumors and Sithis.
Under your leadership, the Black...
Okay, so let's go do that. So then we got to take a look at the Blade of Woe as well. The Night Mother seems more powerful here than in Skyrim. I was thinking the same thing. Maybe because she's at home in her own crypt and not wandering around aimlessly with Cicero. Yeah, I don't know the specific lore behind the Dark Brotherhood. Like, where did they start? Because, yeah, they definitely seem way more powerful 200 years in the past compared to Skyrim in Cyrodiil. And it's interesting that she's in Bravil, of all places, as well. But yeah, I was thinking the same thing. They definitely, you know, you don't even see the Black Hand in Skyrim, right?
Greetings, listener. Come close and I will share with you the information I have garnered. Where someone has prayed to the Night Mother yet again.
I wonder how many voice lines there are of this.
The Brotherhood must seek out an Argonian named Pasha. She has need of our services, and we are only too happy to oblige. Your speaker should look for this person in the village of Seyda-Neen, on the dark elven isle of Vardenfell. Leave me now, dear listener. Deliver this information to your speaker, so that the will of Sithis may be fulfilled. All hail our dread father.
Did I get a quest update? Yeah, very weird. Like, okay, so there's unique voice lines with that. You know, Pasha, the Argonian, and then find her in Seyda-Neen, which you go to in Morrowind. How many lines of that are there? Because eventually you would run out, right? I've always wondered that. It's interesting they didn't just, like, make, you know, find an Argonian in the north or something. You know, something they could repeat ad nauseum for the entirety of the rest of your playthrough. Bree boo boo bee boo boo. Intimate crypt mommy. Gross. Cave to catch the end. My sleep schedule isn't perfectly aligned with the stream schedule, but I still really enjoy it. Glad you're enjoying it. Jack Deckle. Sorry, your sleep schedule's messed up. Or messed up in terms of the stream schedule. Is there, like, time rifts and ESO so they can do storytelling different timelines? I don't know. I played ESO when it released for a little bit and basically never put in significant time after that. So I have no idea how ESO's timeline is.
So, the Night Mother has spoken. I will make sure this information reaches the appropriate family members. Ah, yes. Here are your weekly earnings.
I remember it's very low.
I will see you next week, most honorable listener.
Yeah, 200 gold. What are we, you get like, what, 1,000 from the arena? Granted, it's the arena, I guess, but 200 gold per week? Really? Does that ever increase, or is that just terrible? Absolutely terrible.
Under your leadership, the Black Hand will reign eternally.
Yeah, kind of weird that it's that low. Should at least get like 1,000 gold a week, I feel like, but especially for hired assassins. 200 gold? What? Maybe it improves, and I forget about that. Yeah, anyways, we also got the improved Blade of Woe, which now is 4 base damage, which is like base level whatever. Damage willpower 10 points on strike. Damage health 10 points on strike. Demoralize up to level 3, which is weird because that's a very low level, right? Damage magicka 10 points on strike. Okay, this is better than I remembered. But I just feel like this is... I guess because, like, you get Sufferthorn typically if you didn't fail the bonus like we did. And then Sufferthorn deals more damage than this, I feel like. But sure. The Crimson Eviscerator, however, is way cooler. Okay, and then you also get followers.
Listener, I am a new initiate to the Dark Brotherhood, just a lowly murderer. But if there's any way I can serve you, any way at all, I'm yours.
The lowly murderer. Travel with me. Serve your listener.
Yes, most revered listener. My bow is yours.
Cool. Okay, so then you get followers as well, which is, pretty cool. I don't think there's any other changes in the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary, right? Nothing else changes. Bones is still alive if you keep him alive. Schemer is still alive if you keep him alive. Otherwise, that is it. Why'd you close that door? ESO is roughly 1,000 years before Morrowind. Oh, okay. I knew it was like 1,000 years. I remembered that. It's 1,000 years before Skyrim. Who is correct? Fight it out in the chat. Alrighty, so that's the Dark Brotherhood. Let's do a little retrospective, I guess, for a second. What do we think about the Dark Brotherhood questline in Oblivion? It's really great. I mean, it still holds up gameplay-wise to this day. It's always something I look forward to, even though I've completed it like 100,000 times. The first time you're doing the Dark Brotherhood, it's truly magical. It's got lots of twists and turns, the purification, the, killing, if you don't even know how to start it, killing somebody, and then meeting Lucian for the first time, the purification, the traitor, the dead drop switch. It's fantastic. Plot holes here and there, sure, but honestly, whatever. I could see past that for especially a game that came out around this time. Yeah, really good. One of, if not the best guilds to ever exist in the Elder Scrolls series. Could very well be the best, but I have to do the Thieves Guild again and see how. Because somebody mentioned plot holes in Thieves Guild. I'd have to, do it again and kind of have a more critical eye on it. Started with your new Vegas Let's Play. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Curbstop, thanks again for the sub. My cousins are going to dive into ESO blind, even though the MMO vibe is a little watered down. We're still looking forward to it. Yeah, I guess that's that's a perfect way to put it for me, is it's just, ESO is kind of old at this point. Every time I try to start it, it's just I don't know. It feels a little watered down just because of the time. But maybe it's not. Maybe once I get through character creation, jump into the newer content or whatever. Maybe it's just extremely good. I don't know. It's the MMO vibe that turns me off. Which is no fault of the game, obviously. Welcome back, Dr. Delusions. It's going well. Online, second era 582 Redguard. Second era 864 Arena. Oh, Redguard Arena. I'm not even going to try to make sense to that, but I will believe you. Dark Brotherhood started as the Morag Tong. They were essentially an internal religious struggle. The Morag Tong stayed worshipping Mephala. The splinter group left to worship the Night Mother and became the Dark Brotherhood. What's funny is there's some stuff that suggests the Night Mother is Mephala, and it's just another one of her manipulations as the god of lies. Oh, I didn't know that. I had no idea they were related to the Morag Tong. I thought that was a strictly Morrowind thing, and then... yeah, if anything, I thought the Dark Brotherhood maybe started in Cyrodiil or something. Interesting. Okay, so this is a repeatable quest. We probably should invest in Deep Scorn Hollow since it's a pure evil place. Nirn Roots, we can just do that whenever we have that many Nirn Roots. Shivering Isles, that'll be fun if we get to it. Main quest, DLC quest that doesn't really involve us all that much. DLC quest that doesn't involve us all that much. Oh yeah, Mehrunes Razor. Oh yeah. That would probably be good to do next. However, I would like to invest in Deep Scorn, especially if I can get someplace to store my stuff. So we need to talk to Rowley Erdwolf. Is there any other... I guess we should sell anything first so we have the maximum amount of money. Yes, I agree, GV. I love it. Do you like this one more than the Skyrim one? 12, 6 a.m., 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, yeah. I would say I definitely like Oblivion's more. Oblivion just gives you a ton of rewards that are unique, which is perfect for me. I mean, I love... it starts you off by giving you OP armor, and then it keeps giving you cool stuff if you do the bonuses, which is an incentive to do the quest in the best way. And then it switches to pure money, but then you make a lot of money, and the dead drop stuff is really cool as well, and then plus all the twists and storyline. Yeah, I would definitely say... I really do like Skyrim's Dark Brotherhood, too. It means a lot to me because the first time The first time Skyrim came out, you know, I was like, oh my god, the Dark Brotherhood, wow! I was like, you know, fanboying over it and everything. But, yeah. Dark Brotherhood is just hard to beat. They did it kind of perfectly in Oblivion. Blade of Woe power is dependent on your level at the time you get it. Its power maxes out at level 30, where its demoralize effect is level 10, and the damage effects are 35 points each. Damn it! That sucks, because I typically do Dark Brotherhood very early. Yeah, not a fan of that whole thing. You know, like the Crimson Eviscerator. You get, you know, its power depends on when you get it.
Go ahead,
or when
please.
the DLC was installed. That kind of sucks, because you're just locked into
something to suit you.
Locked out of not, you know, being able to use it, basically. But then other Oblivion weapons, you get it, and then it evolves with you, whereas that Skyrim, I don't know, whatever. Anyways. Arrow of Dispel. Dispel 25 points on strike. Don't care about that, because I won't even know when people have a effect, typically. Shock damage 5 points on strike. That could be helpful, I guess. We're not really doing marksman, though. 5 points ain't nothing, whatever. Blade of Woe, we keep. Kalia, we store. Crimson Eviscerator, we keep. Dagger of Numbing. Frost damage, 5 points. Man, you're going to betray the Dark Brotherhood and you're going to use a Dagger of Numbing? Actually, this might be a good backup, too. We don't need that many backups, though. Probably sell that. Shadow Hunt, Short Sword of Burning. 30 uses versus 30 uses. Okay, we can probably sell that. Short Sword of Frost.
That's more than I...
Short Sword of Sparks. Silver Arrows.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You. Hammerfell Shield. Not unique, right? Not unique. I don't think.
An excellent
Retributive Justice? Sounds unique, but there was I would definitely remember that being a thing in the Night Mother's tomb. I think we sell that. Shrouded Armor, Shrouded Hood. Oh yeah, we need to store those. Sell 3 of these. Good.
Come.
Kabachibi again.
Bye.
Curved shields. God, I keep thinking this guy's a Imperial dude. Guard. Will Archive. Thieves Guild tops all guilds in this game. Yeah, I mean, I definitely like the subject matter.
What can I do?
I definitely prefer the subject matter of
For the right
Dark
price,
Brotherhood. It's
I can make anything good as...
way more interesting to me.
Take care.
But that being said, is the, you know, if we're talking about quality, which is better, Thieves Guild or Dark Brotherhood? I'd have to do the Thieves Guild again and see. I mean, the final quest is so memorable in the Thieves Guild. It's like a truly one of the best quests ever conceived for the Elder Scrolls. But I'm trying to remember the rest of it. Yeah. I'll have to go through it again. It's been a while, actually, since I've done the Thieves Guild. I think longer than the Dark Brotherhood. Thieves Guild definitely has the best story, but I love Mages Guild purely for the way it feels. The university is so cool. Yeah, I think the hang-up for me in the Mages Guild in Oblivion is just that I've done the recommendation stuff so many times, and you have to go through all of those every single time you do the Mages Guild, which definitely is probably my least favorite chunk of the game.
You need something?
I do need
this
something.
Better be good.
Oh, you hate me, so your prices are going to be terrible. How can we fix that? Oh, that sucks. Why do you hate me so much, dude? Okay, let's schmooze you up. What do you hate? Hate that, dislike that, huh? Alright.
Don't, please. I'm sorry. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not buying that one. Yeah, I doubt you really... Sure, that's cute. I'm not buying that one. Yes, you're a big fat lie. Was that supposed to be a compliment? Whatever you want. Blah, blah, blah. What a bore.
I wish I was better at this, man. Like, I know exactly what to do, but it still takes me so long to, like, figure it out.
Don't, please. I'm sorry.
So there's no... Oh, we do have a charm. No, we had a charm as a vampire. Maybe we have a charm. Do we have any charming effect now? Because, yeah, if you have the ability to make spells, you could basically make a charm 100 points untouched that lasts 1 second, basically virtually costless, but it lasts forever because time freezes when you're talking to people. So you can basically schmooze everybody to maximum speech whenever you want. However, we don't have that ability yet. We'd have to go through the Mages Guild or spend a lot of money on mage tallow candles for the Frost Crag Spire house. So do I not have any... I have nothing for charm. Oh, well. Okay.
You need something? We'll see.
Wait, what? Oh, he's...
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
He's one of these NPCs that only has shopping at certain times, which I think is like a bug. Is that even intended? If it's intended, it's a very weird sort of situation.
You need something?
There we go.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Yes, you can, my friend. Okay. Warhammer of Weight. Bird is always interesting to burden somebody with encumbrance. Acrobatics pants. Skyrim gauntlets. Interesting. Oh my god, you're charging so much. Reduce those prices, my man. Deep Scorn bedroom area. Deep Scorn cattle cell. Definitely not important. That's for like vampires. Deep Scorn dark minion. Is this literally spending 3,000 gold just to spawn an NPC that follows you or something? I don't know. He does something though. Is that the guy that like sits near the cattle? I forget. Dining area. Garden receipt. Storage area. Study area. And then the Ichor of Sithis, which, what does this do again? It activates the shrine, but I don't even know what the shrine does. Babu, babu, babu. Yeah, Mehrunes Razor, I'm thinking next. Oblivion has unique random loot in that there are named items that always have the same effect, but they do appear at random. Right. But even with that, I don't think that shield was... Or maybe it was. Actually, it probably was, wasn't it? Because it has a very unique name to it. Technically, what you sold was unique. Damn it, I was hoping... Yeah, I know Oblivion does that, where you will find unique things in random containers. Ah, well, I wouldn't even count that as unique, really. Truly unique. Is there a Thieves Guild in Oblivion? Yes. Thieves Guild, Mages Guild, Fighters Guild, Dark Brotherhood. An arena? The Dark Minion can be sent out on missions and comes back with loot. Oh. Okay, let's get the bedroom.
A bargain at any price.
And then we can only get one more. What is the best one to get? Not this. That's just for vampires. That does sound cool, but he probably doesn't come back with too much. What does he come back with? Actual good stuff or no? Dining area, garden, storage area, study area. Yeah, screw it. We'll get the Dark Minion, whatever. See what he does. Okay. What does the Ichor of Sithis do? Does anybody know? I remember it being extremely costly, but it doesn't even do anything interesting, if I remember correctly. Or it's not good or whatever. Okay, so now we should go to Dunbarrow and pick up as much as we can, transfer it to Deep Scorn. If Deep Scorn has, if the bedroom even has storage, let's go check that first. The shrine works like a chapel shrine, but opposite. You can use it if your infamy is higher than your fame. Oh. That's what it does. Interesting. So all that does is cure you of diseases, right? What do the chapel shrines even do? Do they even buff you in this game? They just cure you of diseases. Don't they? That's not too great. Okay, I gotta pee like crazy. I will be right back. Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, where does this go? Ooh, I don't think we even went back here. Probably a storage area, I'm betting. Is this Thieves Guild better than the one in Skyrim? Because Skyrim's was super good, IMO. Oh wait, was that person saying that Skyrim's had plot holes? I think they were, not Oblivion's. Maybe? I'm forgetting. Someone put forth the opinion that while being good, I think Skyrim Thieves Guild had plot holes. Yes, not Oblivion's. So maybe Oblivion's is airtight. I don't remember. I'd have to play through them again. Which one is better? I mean, obviously subjective. Some people are going to like one over the other, but they're both really well done. What the hell? It's like the minion zone? What is this? Oh, wait. This is not the bedroom, is it? The lusty Argonian. Why do we have a fletching area? I'm assuming this is where the dark minion hangs out, and he's just not here yet. So let's wait like 12 hours. The Thieves Guild in Oblivion and Skyrim are both really good. I mean, they're honestly... whoever is in charge of the Thieves Guild for Oblivion and for Skyrim, if it's the same people or person, they really got special treatment, because they put way more budget, it seems, in the Thieves Guild than the other stuff. Or maybe they just started with it first and then scope creep or whatever. The Dunbarrow pirates have returned from their mission, have placed your share of their plunder in the captain's quarters of the Black Flag. Where is the Dark Minion? Victim's loot chest? He's a painter as well, I guess. Yeah, I would assume this is the Dark Minion zone, but I'm not seeing him anywhere. That's our follower. In Oblivion... yeah, which one is better overall? They're both very lengthy, and they're both very involved. They're both pretty epic. I mean, yeah, I probably would still edge it out to Oblivion, just because what Oblivion's builds to is very cool. Like, the final quest... the final quest of Oblivion's Thieves Guild is extremely memorable and classic. And it's awesome, like, everything leading up to it. And then in Skyrim, you can kind of make it into, like, a whole outfit, you know, outfit of thieves, and they put an emphasis on kind of, like, rebuilding up the Thieves Guild. I'd probably give it to Oblivion as well, but they're both very, very good. Very, very good, in my opinion. Where the hell is our bedroom? It's over here, right? Yes, the coffin. Oh, yeah, and there's a free Nern root. That respawns, I think. There's something with that Nern root. I think that Nern root respawns. You can come back and get it over and over. Daedroth teeth. Calcinator. Minotaur. Some good alchemy stuff. And then the sleeping coffin, which actually that has a unique element to it, doesn't it? Okay, I'm hoping this stuff does not respawn, because we can use that as storage. Is there anything... that's what we paid... that's what we paid 3,000 gold for? Was this crappy-ass bedroom? Are you serious? Ew. Okay. Oh, well. Let's pop into the shrine real quick. What is going on in the shrine? Just use the Ichor, and that's it, which acts as a normal shrine, but all that does is cure your diseases, or does it buff you or something? I don't know. I feel like there is something with this wooden door, isn't there? Or with this coffin. Isn't there, like, something you get? 11 a.m. Let's sleep for 24 hours. Ichor of Sithis is used to activate the shrine you purchase. Yeah, Yen's doing good. She's just sleeping. The chapel shrines cure you of all negative effects. Diseases, damage stats. Certain ones unique to individual divines can give you long buffs, but they can only be used if your fame is higher than your infamy. So basically, in a nutshell... oh, do you not get anything from this? That sucks. So basically, in a nutshell, the Ichor of Sithis is not worth anything at all, basically, right? Unless you have a disease and you happen to not have, like, a cure disease potion and you're dying for one, and it's worth, like, 5,000 gold to you. I remember it being very, like, laughably useless for how much it cost. Oh, the Dark Minion has arrived.
At your service, Master.
Hello, Dark Minion.
Murder in the name of Sithis.
Yes, Master. Whatever you say.
Alright, so this guy goes out and murders, and then he puts stuff in the victim's loot chest. Cool beans. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's store what we have now, and then do some inventory transference, and then we'll do the Mayroon's Razor DLC quest. Dark Minion goes out to murder and adds 1 infamy point to your stats. Oh, adds infamy points. Interesting. Okay, I suppose we'll just put everything unique in this big one. Hopefully it does not reset. That would suck. But we will keep Kalia's Steel Longsword. Goodbye. Shadow Hunch, keep that. Sell that. Sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. Goodbye, goodbye. Keep those. Cyrodiilic Brandy, sell. Any unique potions? Probably not. Any unique ingredients? Probably not. Nern Root. Weapons and armor will go here. Anything else will go here, I think. Books. Where did books go? Well, we also have a jewelry thing. Okay, we'll put books in here as well. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, miss. Calipers, Mother's Head, classic, paintbrush. Cool. Okay. Let's go back to our previous home. Which is Dunbarrow, which luckily we need to return to anyways. What's up, Team Mystic? Welcome in. Hello, hello. It is where the Dark Minion goes. Wait, where does he go? Oh, that little section of the area. Never seen it, so I'm excited to watch you play it. The Thieves Guild? Well, I don't know. Do we do the entirety of the Thieves Guild? Like I said, I don't want to make this whole month, one game. Fallout 4 or Oblivion. I am really enjoying the Oblivion playthrough. I am really enjoying the Fallout 4 playthrough. So I'm a bit... I am a bit at an impasse here. Do we continue? We could do the Thieves Guild, like, kind of evil, I guess. Not really. There's, like, honor among thieves in that. I don't know. Idea was Dark Brotherhood, maybe beat the main quest to tie up the playthrough. But I am having a good time. Plus, we could fully flesh out Deep Scorn with the money from the Thieves Guild. Which, do you even get a lot from the Thieves Guild? Probably not.
I want you to head out and plunder.
Of course.
Do it.
Your crew will return in 1 week. The Shrine of Sithis gives you more powerful buffs depending on how high your infamy is. Oh ho. Are they worth it at all? Or is it just vampire stuff all over again? Okay, take you. Take all the books. The Argonian Heart, the alien statue, the calipers. We have 600 gold. Isn't this supposed to be 1,000? Why is this 600? The pirates go out, they bring back 1,000. What? I feel like that's the first time I've ever seen 600 gold there and not 1,000 gold. Am I misremembering something? Have you seen the Minions movie? No, I have not seen the Minions movie. As much of a masterpiece as it must be. At 90 plus infamy, the buff. Let's wait 24 hours to see if I don't know how long the Dark Minion stays away for, but let's see if he returns. The buff gives you Fortify Health 25 points, Fortify Agility 10 points, Fortify Sneak 20 points, Chameleon 50% for 1,200 seconds. So how much is that? 1,200 seconds is 180 is 3 minutes, right? So that's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. It's like 20 minutes, about. Right? If my math is correct, maybe. That... So you need a ton of infamy just for a 20-minute buff. Wait, doesn't the cowl of the gray fox raise your infamy up to max? If that's the case, you can get the highest blessing from the shrine. Interesting idea. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you put on the gray cowl, you interact with the shrine. So is the Ichor infinite? You buy the Ichor for like 5,000 or whatever, put it in the basin, you can always go back to it and refresh the buff? Because otherwise it's just totally useless, I feel like. But yeah, if you can put on the Grey Cowl of Nocturnal, then interact with it, then get the maximum buff for 20 minutes. I mean, you still have to come back every 20 minutes, though. I don't know about that. Okay, so you and you, and sell these. You and you and you. You. Human blood. Oh, I was going to put the other stuff. Whatever, I'll just put everything in here. Skooma. Books. What is the dirty scroll? I don't remember what that is. Books. Boom. Inventory cleaned. Okay, well, we are probably prepared. Yeah, now is as good a time as any to go do the Mehrunes Razor, because it's a bit of an adventure. It's a bit of a expedition. I would say we are as ready as we'll ever be. Is there any other way that I can prepare, however? Not really. Could make some alchemy, I guess. Otherwise, we're going to be doing now Unearthing Mehrunes Razor.
I've heard talk of a lost alien city called Farsa Balim, where Mehrunes Razor is hidden. If I search the ruins of Sundercliff Watch in the eastern Niben, I may be able to find the lost city and recover this powerful Daedric artifact. That's way over there. Yeah. Hopefully we are decently leveled for this. I mean, if you have an enchanted sword, you can basically do anything, but need Varla stones, which we have 2 of. Do whatever you want. GV, yes, I agree. 20 minutes, yep. The Ichor is just to activate the shrine. Yeah, I don't know. What they should have done is a permanent buff. I mean, at that point, you know, most people will have played the game and then downloaded the DLC when the DLC was made available. It'd probably be endgame, you know. A large boost to your build is probably not that big of a game-breaking thing. To make it 20 minutes and to have to return like every 20 minutes to activate it. Just sounds more of a bother than anything else. Alright, so yeah, we're now gonna do the Unearthing Mehrunes Razor quest, which is very weird. It was a one-off dungeon quest added to the DLC you could buy from the Xbox 360 marketplace. At least that's where I bought it.
Jesus. Sure, you could bought it on PS3 or whatever. There was something with Oblivion in PS3, wasn't there? Or something. Anyways, yeah, it was like a one-off little dungeon quest. Kind of super weird. But yes, as it says, you can get Mehrunes' Razor, which is, of course, the Daedric artifact you get in Skyrim for Mehrunes Dagon's shrine. But in this game, you had to download DLC to get it. And I don't remember how much money it was, but it is a pretty involved side quest. It is a bit of a crazy one. And I don't remember how good Mehrunes' Razor is. In Skyrim, it was amazing, especially on Legendary difficulty, because it has a chance to instantly kill anything, and the enchantment never goes away. You never have to recharge it. In this game, if I remember right, it's the same thing. Oh, it's like Banish, right, or something? But it does have an enchantment that has to be recharged, if I remember correctly. So not nearly as good, but cool. Thus we will do it.
I've entered Sundercliff Watch and can begin my search for Mehrunes' Razor.
And our sneak increased, which means there are people here.
The Colovian Highlands are barren wastelands along the border with Hammerfell. Oh?
Oh my god.
Ooh,
What's the matter? Getting tired?
No, are you? So what do we got? Drothmeri Recruit, who has the Drothmeri set, or at least the Drothmeri tunic. Forget what the deal with the Drothmeri are. What's their deal? They're like some interesting little faction. Spark Touch Tome. Interesting. Okay, what did you have? Steel arrows, I guess, is our arrow of choice at the moment. Okay. So I guess our followers don't come with us. That's typical of Bethesda games, I guess. What is that? Wait, what? Abandoned knapsack. Small diary. The hell is this? I'm not going to read that because it's going to spoil it. Do you have to pick that up, or can you miss that? Interesting. Okay. Abandoned. Do you wish to add spark touch? Yes. Shock damage, weakness to shock. But that doesn't matter, right? The weakness has to come before the damage, if I remember correctly, so this probably doesn't even matter, I think. Okay, small diary. Dear Diary, today I go to see my cousin. Mother said it was a blessed day, which I think means she's going to miss me. I'll miss her, too. But I'm really excited to see cousin Drothan again. I promise, write again real soon. Dear Diary, I met a rider on the road today. He called himself a courier. He gave me a letter from cousin Drothan. It says I'll have a special job when I get to Cyrodiil. I will be a steward. Cousin says stewards keep track of who comes and goes, but somebody will do most of that for me. Lots of spelling errors. And I just need to only let people in who know the secret word. That's a very big responsibility. It says I have to tear up his note. Cousin's very smart. I better write down the password so I don't forget it. It's Kaima. Dear Diary, today I saw a wood elf. Dear Diary, another courier found me today with another letter from cousin. This letter said that he may not be around when I get there. Cousin said his journal will tell me everything I need to know about finding him if he's not around, and I should find it in his cabin. Uh-oh, I'm no good at reading, only writing. Dear Diary, I'm finally here. Before I use the special word to get in, I have something I need to tell you, Diary. It's not personal, but diaries are kid stuff, and I have to be grown up here. So I'm leaving you behind right here. But thank you, Diary, especially for keeping this special word safe. Good luck. That was kind of adorable. Aw. A voice beyond the door calls out,
Who gathers storm clouds over Nirn?
The hell?
Kaima.
Oh, okay. So we're like infiltrating the Drothmeri.
Ah, you'll never take.
Ha! You'll never take.
Yeah, this they seem lower level than I would have thought. They seem to be dying quite easily, thankfully. So that's good for us. Fire Greaves? Okay, there's a lot of loot to be had during this quest as well. I think there's like tons and tons and tons of stuff to get. So we gotta be careful, but anything worth money we definitely want. Resist fire 10%, fortify strength 7. Potion of fire shield. Steward's note. Who the hell is Steward? Yes, I get it. It's a title. Should have just given you a greater power, which gives you the buff. Yeah, that would have been perfect. Exactly. Vosk, your job is to see that our arrivals and departures are well documented, and that their wages are paid. And keep an eye on my dear cousin. It is not to gossip with every new recruit. It? Did you just refer to his cousin as it? It's not to gossip with every new recruit about our far-reaching plans. We've already captured one assassin prowling the caves. The last thing we need is some spy of Helseth's. Oh, Helseth. Interesting. That's a tribunal character from Morrowind. Hearing all our goals from you, Commander Ardrethi will debrief the troops as necessary at his own discretion. On Turtus, I'm taking a detachment through the doorway with me. I don't know how long I'll be gone, but in the unlikely case that there is cause to disrupt my excursion, read the most recent entry in my journal. You'll find it in my cabin on the desk. Don't go in there for any other reason. Discretion above all. We don't want our Imperial enemies to know what our plans are. Death to the Empire, Archmage Frathin Drothin. Death to the Empire. Yeah, I was always confused as to what actually was happening during this quest. Steward's Registry. So Helseth is like the king of Vardenfell, right? Who was the son of Berenzia? I don't remember. It deals with all this stuff in Tribunal, the DLC for Morrowind. But yeah, Helseth was a total jerk. I think we had to kill him or something. I don't remember, but they're trying to kill the Empire or something. Drothmeri Army Forward Detachment Registry of Departures and Arrivals, 2nd Seed through blank. 2nd Seed, new recruits, grade 1 salary paid, 10 infantry, 4 archers. 2nd Seed, Cavalry Detachment, granted shelter assigned to 10 Ma Outpost. Mid-year Infantry, Drothmeri Departure to Narcissus, Courier Detail, 1 Cavalry. Mid-year Veterans, grade 3 salary paid, 6 Mage trained. Mid-year Infantry, Drothmeri Return from Courier Detail, 1 Cavalry. Mid-year Platoon, grade 2 salary paid, 12 Soldier Infantry, Dran Mistrathari, discharged for family emergency. So I guess that's just going over everybody that is present here. They got a lot of money and jewels lying about. Look how tiny that sack is. It's a tiny sack. Okay. Nice watch streak, Team Mystic. Both apply at the same time. Tell me when you're sick of my nerding. I genuinely am interested in all of this stuff that I didn't know. I am not going to be sick of your nerding. Drothmeri Recruit. Die! Iron Arrow, Iron Bow, Iron Short Sword. Yeah, I mean, Oblivion's it's like Dark Souls 1. It's like a game that, you know, I feel like I know virtually 90% of everything about it. And so whenever there's something I did not know or don't know, it's very interesting to me, genuinely. Same thing with Dark Souls 1. Ba, ba, ba. Hi,
Where are you?
Where are you? Oh, okay, I'm dead. Alrighty. Hit me. Very weird fight there. Terrain was messing me up. You probably should have got a better healing spell, honestly, but oh well. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Minor detect life. Alright, we continue to sneak.
Shrota! Hudavya, Gebobra, Zeboga, Briabada, Gebora, Zebora, Diabora.
A battered crate. What if it was like battered and fried? That would be quite humorous.
Who's that?
Nobody's there. Don't worry about it.
Huh?
What? Must be the wind. I just joined Dark Brotherhood and ESO. Such hype. Have I ever done the foodstuffs? Have I ever done the Dark Brotherhood and ESO? I feel like I started it or something. Or no, they added it later as like a DLC, right? Okay, that's out of charge. Blade of Woe, it's time for you to shine. 4 damage, 1 more than the Crimson Eviscerator. Okay, not bad. Belted Dwarven Boots. Potion of Cure Poison. Yeah, they added the Dark Brotherhood as like a separate expansion or something to ESO. It was not available upon release, I think? I remember the Mages Guild was, or at least the Mages Guild was very early. I also remember, I don't remember much from ESO, but I remember Sheogorath, who was voiced by somebody else. Because every now and then, I made a video a long time ago, like, Sheogorath at ESO, and then every now and then I'll get a comment like, that's not the original Sheogorath voice actor. Which is kind of weird, why they didn't get Wes Johnson to voice him, considering he worked with future stuff, like, Starfield. Dryad Saddle Polypore Cap. And then Iron Ore. Okay, so this is what's interesting about this DLC. Is, yeah, there's a whole village under here. This village of this Drothmeri people. I don't know, what is Drothmeri? What is that? I don't know, I guess it's like a faction of dark elves from Morrowind or something. Yeah, there's a whole village in a cave, which is actually pretty cool for Oblivion. They never really did that before, I don't think. Door to Canteen. Okay, we gotta remember where we have and have not been. Canteen. Your water's from a mine's from a canteen. Hello there. Dang, pretty good. Nothing. Lots of tongs, though. Lots of calipers and tongs. Okay, so this is just where they come to eat. Looks like there's not much else here. Nope. Alright. So there's like a floor level and a top level for each of these buildings, I remember. So let's stick to the top. And what we're looking for is the jail. There's something interesting going on in the jail. Private attic? Private attic, reporting for duty. Dark Brotherhood and ESO is pretty fun. Only sucky part is grinding the assassin quest to level up the skill tree. Khajiit Laborer. Are you just gonna attack me? Oh. Damn, bro, I was giving you a chance. Okay. And who are you? Drothmeri soldier. Alright. Nothing in here. Yeah, I don't think there's particularly anything interesting. Should we just activate them all and kill them all? It's inevitable, ultimately. But there's something with the jail cell. I wonder...
What's that?
Nice. Wonder if we can use the jail cell thing to help us? Probably not. There's like something really weird with it. Where you have to do something bizarre to get something special. Okay, should we just go for it? Hello!
What's that? Your presence here will not be tolerated.
Okay, I gotta make sure to loot everybody. Where does this go? Wood door to Sundercliff Forge. Oh yeah, you gotta deal with the forge guy. Hello. This guy's got all the arrows. My god. Let's go kill that guy. Whee!
Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
The cuts and nicks from long practice sessions with all manner of blades has its benefits. You are now a journeyman with blade weapons. Your sidestep power attack now has a chance to disarm your opponent. Press and hold attack while moving left or right to use this power attack. Which is quite interesting. I feel like it is actually strong. Gotta remember to use that. Arrow of burning. Silver arrows. Okay, are they all dead? So we got a cave going back that way. We got the forge up there. We did not explore this house. Door to soldier lodgings. That's not good. Might have to use a Varla stone here. Mages Guild and Fighters Guild are base game. Dark Brotherhood and Thieves Guild are DLC. Yeah, that's what I remembered. You had to, like, pay for the... Although now maybe it's just a part of the game itself. Anybody? Anybody, yeah. Rock your body.
Where are you?
Nowhere. Who, me? Man, GV, you make pulling weeds a lot more enjoyable. I'm glad. Glad to be of any help.
I'm just warming up.
The hell are you? Uh-oh.
Who's there? Hello? Who's there?
Nobody. Nobody. Bow of sparks. Nice. Silver arrows. Potion of disbelief. I can't even believe it. No, no. Yeah, like I said, I remember there not being anything too great in these houses. Thought this was supposed to be an alchemy character, GV. True. True, true, true. I just don't know how it really works. That's the problem. Just like Skyrim, it just seems... I don't know. You make like all these trash potions and poisons. Like, how does it work? Okay, let's try to figure it out. So you got these things, right? You can name the potion. Add an ingredient. You can see on the right what they are. Chameleon, resist paralysis, right? Restore fatigue, restore intelligence. Restore health, shock shield. So I would like restore health. That would be good. So we add the Daedra Heart. And then there's nothing that goes along with it. Now, if I go to view all and choose another thing, it doesn't work. So I have to choose something that goes with stuff, right? So blood grass, nothing. Corn. Flour. Now this says restore fatigue 7 points for 26 seconds on self. Now why is it doing that? Because this has the first one. This has the first one. So what's weird is restore fatigue 7 points for 26 seconds on self. Now if I add the onion, it's the same. Why would this not go up? That's kind of bizarre. Yeah, like 4 restore fatigue. So this is just a waste to use 4 of these ingredients, right? But we'll do it anyways. And then Daedra teeth. nothing, so remove. And then Dryad, saddle, poly, pour, cap. Nothing. Remove. So yeah, we could do like food stuffs or like everything else. Kind of like Breath of the Wild a little bit, I guess. But it's just so much stuff does not go with things. Oh, there we go. Damage health 3 points. Burden. Ooh. That's a pretty... Restore Magicka. Okay, remove that. That's a pretty brutal poison. I like that. Okay. Should we poison her? Drothmary Soldier. Hi-ya! Ow! These fights come way too close every time. Potion of Respite. Biography of Berenzia Jewelry Box. You got Thieves Guild free during Jubilee. Well, that's nice of them. Okay, let's rest 3 hours. It just works. You just experiment with combos. As long as 2 ingredients share at least 1 effect, you'll get a combo. So that means if you have like 2 restore fatigues, it'll add a second effect. Is that what you mean? That would make sense. Bum, 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 bum. The heck is the entrance? Okay, so there's that. And then what was at the top of this? Iron Helmet, Weak Potion of Night Eye, Leek Potato, Rice Gold. Oh boy.
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. The best you could do?
Why won't you die?
Okay. 1 floor to this one, right? Okay, so we did all that, we did all that, we did all this. That just leaves this building, which is probably the jail. I can see 1 more enemy in the distance. We got the cave down there and then the forge. Recruit barracks. Weak Podion of Sorcery. 9 gold. There's like a map of something down there. Interesting. Can't interact with. Is there anybody down here? Hello? Bum 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 bum. Cyrillic brandy. I saw something. Yeah, tongs, right? Calipers. Okay. A lot of these places have literally nothing in them. We go up. Trap door to Sundercliff Village. Okay, I think that's the jail.
Huh. Fool!
I'm just warming up. You put.
Oh god. Oh god.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Oh, is it?
You'll make a fine pair of boots.
Bum ba bum bum bum. Okay, we also came from there. And then there's another door over here. Where does this go? Wood door to Sundercliff Commune. Okay, so we have 3 choices. Commune, Forge, and Cave. There's somebody... oh god, there's 2 people. Okay, I want to recharge one of our weapons here. Let's put that back on. Current soul level common. Crimson Eviscerator. Oh, that fully charged it, didn't it? Nice. Yes. Nice. Okay. Nothing. Basically, just pick one that you have a lot and then use the rest to that. Finally, when you are leveled up enough, you look from internet, which goes with which, and do usable potions. Yeah, I guess that's why I'm so resistant to alchemy in general, is, yeah, because that's basically how you have to do it. It's like, oh, what are the ingredients to make the best potions to level up my alchemy and also, you know, actually not waste my time and effort. Which, I don't like looking things up, I like figuring things out myself, so I guess that's why I've always been resistant to it. Okay, this is the jail, yeah. The jail. The potency of the effect is determined by your alchemy skill and the level of alchemy equipment. Foodstuffs is easiest, you just steal all the food and immediately make potions that you sell. Also, if you craft in front of the alchemy table in Frost Crag Spire, it's even more powerful. Ooh. You and wah! With a hard wah. Main Dark Elf too. Breton Mains. The half-elf of Elder Scrolls. In ESO, the potion making is quite well made. I saw they were modeling, for Sky Oblivion, they were modeling it after, like, ESO, right? The lockpicking, it seemed like. Okay, what is the deal with this guy? I forget. So this guy has really overpowered clothes, right? And yeah, there's some really weird thing with this guy. So this guy was mentioned in the previous letter. They captured an assassin. So it's a Morag Tong assassin, I guess, tasked with assassinating someone here with an honorable writ of execution. And then, yeah, he's got really powerful clothes, if I remember right, but you have to do something weird to get them? Or something. Jailer's letter.
Villainous, keep searching for the writ that assassin carries. The patrolmen have searched the tunnels in hopes that he dumped it when he was found out, but he may carry it on his person yet. If that's the case, I shudder to think where it's hidden. Up his ass, basically. Try sneaking in there while he's sleeping to search the cell, and by Nerevar, get to work building that second cell. I don't want to execute that assassin until we find out who he came for. And Sardova needs someplace to lock up the workers when they get out of line. Commander Edrethi.
Wrist irons. Ooh, I wanted to keep those from the beginning of the game. Okay, what is he doesn't even talk to you, right? Good afternoon. What's up? What? Yeah, he has nothing. Very bizarre. And here's the thing. If you lockpick this and open it, I think he turns invisible and leaves. So you literally just have to kill him, I'm pretty sure. Very bizarre little element of this. So, let's pick the lock. Now, does he just go invisible and leaves? Oh, he attacks you? Why would he attack you? What? Okay. Yeah, he's got some OP stuff, if I remember. Base Ring of the Viper. Resist poison 9% on self. We are Argonian. We're already resistant to poison. Maybe. We're disease. I forget. It's disease for sure. Morag Tong Boots. Light armor. Fortify acrobatics 5. Sneak 5. Morag Tong Cowl. Fortify marksman 3. Detect life 50 feet. Morag Tong Cuirass. Fortify agility 2 points. Resist normal weapons 5 points. That's pretty big. Yeah, anything with resist or repel is like crazy expensive. Resist magic 5% on self. Morag Tongue gloves. Fortify security, fortify luck. Morag Tongue greaves. Fortify speed. Feather 60. Damn. Soiled writ of it literally is in his asshole. That is disgusting. What the hell? And he's got a dagger too, which is enchanted. Move over here. What's that? Dagger of sapping. I like how they let him keep his weapon. I guess they just had to force him in here or something. Yeah, soiled writ of assassination. Gross. Commander Talani Adrethi, the aforementioned personage has been marked for honorable execution in accordance to the lawful tradition practice of Morag Tong Guild. The bearer of this non-disputable document is official sanction license to kill the aforementioned personage. So they're not here for us, though, right? Why would they attack us on sight if we freed them? Very weird. Okay, base ring of the Viper. You can wear 2 rings in Oblivion. Wait, what happened to our black band? Oh, there it is. Yes, you can wear 2 rings. Okay, and then... yeah, this stuff's just better, right? Although the Detect Life, I always don't like having. Although it's honestly pretty good. Especially if you're going through a dungeon crawl. Acrobatics and Sneak? Sure. Marksman and Detect Life? Sure. Fortify Agility? Resist normal weapons? Resist magic? Sure. Security and Luck? Sure. Speed and Feather? Definitely. Yeah, I think that's better, right? Sneak, Illusion, Marksman, Blade, Speechcraft, Sneak, Illusion, Marksman. We lose the Blade, which kind of sucks. But oh well. The only thing I don't like is it just looks like, leather armor. They didn't make it look unique for some reason. Okay, was there anything else down here? Yeah, there's that cave. What is going on with that cave? So commune over there, cave over there, forge over there. What the hell is this?
You're pathetic!
Oh, this guy's a veteran.
You're pathetic!
Got him. You pathetic worm. Okay, let's go back in here. What's this? Oh, the barracks. Sleep in here. Hopefully there's a bed we can use. 24 would be 4, 3, 2, 1, 12, 11, 10, 9. Boop. To level up alchemy, I just buy all the cheapest ingredients from an alchemist and spam any random combos I can. Sell the results, you'll level up really fast, learn all the ingredient effects, and make loads of money. I guess I just thought the alchemy leveling up was like super slow. Never worth my time, but maybe it is. You've ascended to level 7, you resolve to continue pushing yourself. Perhaps there's more to you than you thought. Okay. Now, if I remember right how this quest goes, there's like, you need 2 Bezowers, I think they're called, or something, like basically jewels. 1 you get from the forge, 1 you get from maybe the commune, and then you have to like go to a door. So if we could find the door, that would be a good starting point. Yeah, I think it's this way, too. There's another cave. That just goes back to the main place, right? Yep. Keen Edge Potion? What the hell's that? Weak Potion of Dedication. Wood door to Sundercliff commune. Okay, so this just goes to under the above door. Alrighty. I think we will not sneak, especially if we have enchanted weapons. We don't really need to. Yeah, so I think we need to get 2. We don't know this yet, but I think we need to get 2 jewels to go past a door. Hello. I also need to be doing that side swipe power move so we can try to disarm these people. Where the hell does this go? Village? Yes, okay. That's the other entrance. Even though alchemy gives you intelligence on level up, it has no effect on the skill. What the hell? Is that a bug? Are you still a vampire? No. I really wanted to make the vampire thing work.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Am I supposed to be impressed? Jesus. I really wanted to make the vampire stuff work, but yeah, if you're like a full 100 out of 100 vampire in this game, everybody hates you, so when you need to talk to certain NPCs to like do certain things, they just won't even talk to you, and it's super annoying. You have to like feed to get them to talk to you. B, the sun damage if you're ever caught out. I mean, I wouldn't mind role-playing to like being a vampire and like ducking from cover to cover and whatever, but the problem is they just need to give you a way to know. They need to like warn you, like, hey, you're about to travel while, you know, the sun's out when you get there. And I'd be fine with that, but like they don't tell you, so sometimes you travel and it's just you're out in the middle of nowhere and then the door's way over there, then you just die. So just a lot of that back to back to back to back, and I was like, okay, I think I'm done with the vampire stuff. Definitely wanted to be a vampire longer, especially for the evil playthrough, but it is just god-awful in Oblivion. It is just horrible. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Come on. Come on. Alchemy is one of the easiest level. You can get it to 100 less than an hour if you know what you're doing. Yeah, just never really bothered with it. I don't know why. I guess what do we do for Adrenok? The hell is that? Flawed sapphire. Ooh. Yeah, what do we do for Adrenok? Because we 100'd all skills. I don't even remember. I guess I just made whatever strong, valuable potion over and over again. I'm assuming. Okay, let's recharge this weapon. None petty. Crimson Eviscerator. Is the Brotherhood good in this game? I never joined. The Brotherhood is one of, if not the most fun, guilds in the game, I would say. If you've never done the Brotherhood, you've never done the Dark Brotherhood, Drothin's Quarters? Who the hell is that? If you've never done the Dark Brotherhood quest, in Oblivion, you're really missing out. It's one of the best, if not the best, outside of the Thieves Guild. Subjective, of course, but most people would agree, I would say. Scroll of Transmutation. And this guy's got a Varla Stone. Hell yeah. Anything interesting to read? Trichobezoar Extract. What in the hell is that? Receipt? Jobasha Bookseller, Lower Wasteworks, 4 1/4 Vivek, Vardenfell, Morwen. You can actually go to this guy in Morwen, I'm pretty sure. Treatise on Aleidic cities. Damaged. 1,500 drakes. The lusty Argonian maid, of course. 15 drakes. Praise be to Helseth and the Empire. They do the lusty Argonian maid joke way too often. Like, literally everybody is horny all the time. I mean, makes sense, of course, but just everybody's got, like, a lusty Argonian maid. Like, haha, they were jacking off, get it?
I've read Drothin's journal.
No, don't spoil it. 12 Morning Stars, Sadrith Mora, which is in Morrowind. Traitors all, Helseth and all the lapdogs in the great houses care nothing for the heresy of allowing the Empire to command the lives of our noble Dunbarrow people. Even my fickle Telvanni kinsmen apathetically consent to this outrage. Once I have raised my army and topple the atrocious empire of men, then they all shall pay for their complacency. Vivek. I could hardly bear the journey here to deal with that filthy bookseller, but it was worth it. The treatise on Aliatic cities I bartered for provided the last bit of evidence I needed. I'm now convinced that I can find the Nepharavigum beneath Sundercliff Watch, just inside Cyrodiil's border. The Drothmeri army grows in might. Our forward detachment is ready to escort me within Cyrodiil's borders, where they shall bolster themselves for the assault whilst I claim my prize under the mountain. It's getting harder to find mercenaries. I may have to consider employing some of the beast folk. Must remember to discuss this with Edrethi before we depart for Sundercliff. The Nepharavigum must be near. I can feel power emanating from this place. I have only to find it and overcome the task to earn Mehrunes' razor. Wielding this fearsome relic, I'll lead the Drothmeri army to victory against the Imperial tyrants. We finally uncovered the entrance to Vasa Balam. I'm going to take a detachment of men inside with me to find the Nepharavigum. We already discovered an assassin prowling the camp. I fear that Helseth may have sent him. To be safe, I'm going to seal myself in the city until we can recover the razor. I've left 2 bezoars cut from the belly of an albino guar in the care of Commander Edrethi and the That's a different font, right? Oh, no. Edrethi and the Forge Master. If there is some emergency, they have only to place these on the pedestals outside the door to dispel my barrier and open the way to Vasa Balam. Okay, so that clears things up. Basically, there's a mage. Sounds magey, maybe not. In Morrowind, that made his own army of Drothmeri, whatever that means, and then wants to get Mehrunes' razor, which is located in the Imperial... in Cyrodiil, and wants to use the power of Mehrunes' razor, which ironically is like only good for a one-on-one fight, but use the power of it to crush the Empire in revenge for colonizing Morrowind, I guess would be a good summary of that. All right, so we did that, and we just have this. What's this? Commander's quarters. Okay, that'll be a good place to stop because I do have to go. Ship something out. What's up? Come on. Don't. Sorry, buddy. You didn't even attack me, but it was playing the combat music. I had to act. What was he even? Some random guy over here just tending some plants. Just clocked out of work, y'all. What's good? What's up, R. Piazza? Welcome in. Potato plant. Don't forget to summon GV. Yeah, I kind of need to keep my magic for healing. Although we have a terrible healing spell. Starting healing spell. It's not a bug. The only thing intelligence does is reach your max magicka, but that has no effect on alchemy. Oh, I see what you mean. Gotcha. Okay, sounds like Commander Edrethi is above us. So we should be very careful. Drink chest. Wild GV appears. GV thought on the news that a new Lord of the Rings movie is in the works. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. You know, it's got Andy Serkis and it's got Peter Jackson attached, which, you know, hopefully means it'll be good. For me, it's just like... So first of all, Frodo was gone for 17... Or Frodo doesn't go on the adventure until 17 years pass after Bilbo gives him the ring. So there... But that doesn't happen in the films. That happens in the books. Because he goes on the adventure, like, right after getting the ring. But now they're going to retcon that? Is what I'm understanding. They're going to retcon that. Have it be 17 years after Frodo retrieves the ring. And then focus on that time to follow Gollum. Yeah, that's kind of, I don't know. That's out of all the things you could have made a movie about, you know, I just feel like there would be much better subject material for the Lord of the Rings. And I'm just hoping that they don't bastardize literally my favorite trilogy of movies ever. So, yeah, it's interesting for sure. I'm a little cautiously...
What's that?
Definitely cautious about it, though. Hi-ya! Wait, what? Oh, I thought he was going to hand-to-hand fight me.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, God. Wait, what happened to my... Oh, he's got like a Drain Magicka effect. Oh, Jesus. Okay. God, this freaking charge runs out in like 2 seconds every time. Every time it comes down to the wire. Drothmeri Commander, base ring of freedom, resist paralysis 20%. Greaves of the Flame, resist fire 15%. Thief Hunter's Gauntlets, detect life 45 feet. Poison of Weariness, potion of endurance. And what were you using? Longsword of Jinxing. Yeah, I thought he was gonna be a hand-to-hand guy. Punching bag. It would have been cool if there was a couple of alchemy spells, like transmute metal or something. Oh, and then you could, like, raise alchemy. Yeah, through magic. That's definitely weird that that's, like, the one magic skill that doesn't use magic. Okay, the Enchanted Bezoar.
I found one of the Bezoars mentioned in Drothin's journal. When I find the other, I can dispel the enchantment and enter Varsa Balim.
Drothmeri Tunic. Alright, we are good to go. Okay, so now we need to go to the Forge. Psychic Emotion. What the hell is that? You need to go to the Forge, get the other Bezoar, and then we can enter the big door. And I forget if it ends right there. I feel like this was longer than I remember. What is that building? Have we not been there yet? Yeah, because we never went straight forward. Oh my god, we almost died. Wow, that was close. So we came from here. What is that? I'm forgetting temporarily. If you wait an hour, does that restore all your stuff like in Morrowind? It does, right? All your stats? Yeah, okay. Okay, so back there is the Forge, but I'm curious what that is. However, this will be where we end for today. So, thanks so much for watching. If you're watching on YouTube, like I said, we are streaming every single day in May for Mavericks 5, 10 a.m. Mountain Time, 12 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, thanks so much for watching. Hope you've been enjoying the content coming out thus far. And if you're on Twitch, we will catch up with the chat and then end. Either way, thanks so much for watching. Bye-bye.